Okay, I'm recording now. Yeah. So basically, right now you are still like right outside the Elven Tomb. Um, uh, yeah. So yeah. You technically you can over attune something if should you want to do that. But yeah,
Fenris go over to in the beer.
you guys have Ravison in tow. I don't have a really great recap written out or anything, but you guys last time were able to return back to the Elven Tomb. You went inside, snuck past the moose once again. Talked to Ravison, did that whole thing, met a funny little shrub, and after kind of convincing Ravison in one way or another that the moose was not on her side, the moose fled into the woods, and you guys ended up. I think you guys knocked her out. I don't remember exactly what happened, but you ended up tying her up and kind of
Nara
scoured the
used a
tomb.
sleep spell on her.
Sleep spell. There you
I
go.
put her
Yeah.
to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have her tied up. You guys are kind of like leaving the tomb as we speak, and supposedly heading back to
I mean-
Lonelywood.
So we
Nora-
know that the mirror only like basically let you scry on people that you knew of, right?
Yeah, people who you are familiar with, quote unquote.
Okay. Well, I mean, do we want to use the mirror? Because otherwise,
say
I
we
just
use the
asked
mirror.
if like
We
we could almost like rewind a little bit to when I tried to use it and you said no, and like instead just kind of go
Attune
from
to
there.
it
It doesn't
anyway.
really affect much, like if everyone else is outside and I'm like still fucking looking at this mirror. Because I don't think I did
Yeah.
anything after that point much.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to anybody. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Nothing really happened between that point, so we can kind of just be like, yeah, we're back in the thing, and you're looking at the mirror or whatever.
It does take about an hour to attune though.
Sure. Yeah.
I think Gwen just wants to break it, not gonna lie.
It does the mirror still work if we break it? Like, can we use shards of it to attune to?
That is not information I can give to you. We'll just have to find out.
I don't see a single reason to break it. Because
Uh,
we are just going to tell the fucking townspeople about this place afterwards. Because obviously, we don't want the moose coming back here. We're not going to be dealing with it.
Well,
Okay. Yeah.
I think maybe we could, if you do attune to it, we might be now familiar enough with the moose, having like talked to Ravison to be able to like try and scry on it so we can figure out its location, and then we could just track it down, get rid of it, or like rest first, track it down, get rid of it, and then we could just like haul ass out of there once we get the chance.
What was the little riddle? Just as one more aside that was
riddle
associated with the mirror?
Funny mirror.
Yeah, the one that I read on the tomb.
Yeah.
Unlock the tombs of the half moon to. Then in-game info.
If it was somewhere, it would be in probably in-game info. Yeah, but I'm just double checking the thing. I know it's around here.
Yeah, you just put a part of it in there.
And we've already confirmed that the mirror is like kind of embedded into the wall, right?
Okay, so the
Yeah,
inscription was
pretty sure.
gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered is on the full moon inscription.
Gaze upon your face.
And yeah, that was outside on the moon dial where, depending on what time the moon was, it was shining a light like onto each specific little thing. The shrub has told you that Ravison has kind of tricked the sort of what should I say, the moon dial by manually using a moonbeam spell onto whichever one she wants activated at the moment. So yeah, then the half moon inscription has unlocked the tombs of the half moon, which you kind of discovered each door has a specific moon symbol on it, which supposedly, moonbeam on top of it opens it. And then the half moon inscription was gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered.
I'd like to stare at my own face for an hour. In that
Sure.
case, if
you want to.
if everyone else is good with that.
Yeah, I mean,
Cool.
we're
so
fine
you,
restraining Ravison for right now. So
So you attune yourself to the mirror. after a long time of kind of concentrating and focusing on it. But as you find yourself attuned to it, you sort of get the intrinsic feeling that right now it's not activated. It's not on per se. You are fully attuned to it, and you can feel that the white moose has been unattuned to it for the time being. But right now you can't really use it. It would seem it just acts as a normal kind of mirror.
We still have Ravison. If we
Do I know
want.
why? Is it just like
that's
out
something
of charge for the day?
That's something for you as a player to figure out.
We gotta get the moonbeam to shine on the spell or whatever.
Yeah.
True.
Ravison was able to trick the sundial, but it's too dark and stormy for us to get
I
any
thought that
moonlight
those
here.
just unlock the doors.
So the half moon inscription, or the one with the half moon was talking about the doors, and then the one with the have your face whatever yada yada that was on the fuck, I closed the book. I believe that was on the full moon inscription. Let me see.
Oh,
full
so
moon
she already
symbol.
okay.
Where is it?
That's what I have it down
Mirror.
as on my notes. I don't know if it.
Yeah,
Okay,
but yeah,
so
yeah.
mirror
It's on
is
the
attuned. We
Fenris
could.
sort of gets up and shrugs, and he has a small frown on his face, and just says, "Well, I'll know if the moose comes back."
That's good at least.
I suppose we should move on then.
We should. Let's get this one to proper authorities.
Fenris like makes like very small quotation marks.
Lovely. You guys are.
So I guess we're heading out.
Heading back to Lonely Wood. Does anybody remember what time of day it was? I don't have it specifically in mind.
It was
the middle of the day.
midday.
Yeah, it's midday. That sounds about right, I think. Okay, yeah,
Probably,
cool.
it's
So it'll
probably
be-
about like 1 p.m. now, or so, or like
Yeah.
half past.
So it'd be the evening by the time we got back. Yeah.
Yeah. It only takes like maybe an hour or so to get back. Before it took you a little longer because you were sort of zigzagging through the woods following tracks. But now that you kind of know your way back, you're able to kind of immediately sort of just head back in the direction. Excuse me. As you guys enter Lonely Wood, kind of as you emerge from the woods, sort of kind of pass by your cabin, Nora, and sort of like head into town. You'll sort of pass by a few guards who see you carrying in tow a woman carried up, like tied up, and they'll sort of you'd
Nora
imagine
kind of like. He kind of like gestures at the woman, like he's just like, "Help me here." Like he sort of gestures his head in her direction.
The guards who otherwise would have sort of just like shrugged it off as kind of just another day in Lonely Wood. Sort of will sort of you see him deflate a little bit, and then they'll approach and they'll ask you what are you doing with this person tied up? Is this the person Nimsy was asking you to go collect?
Do you remember the moose problem?
Yeah, how could I forget? The other guard will kind
This
of
is
chime
the
in.
moose problem. This is the moose problem.
They'll sort of look at each other. Was she changing into a moose? Is this a druid?
Nora kind of puts his hand to his forehead. She cast awaken on a couple of the creatures in the forest. The moose is still a problem, but we've apprehended her to prevent her from causing any more issues.
They'll kind of both look to each other, sort of thinking it's a little out of their pay grade, and they'll kind of beckon you to follow them. They'll lead you kind of back to Nimsy's her own like actual personal house. There isn't much of any actual like government structure in this sort of town. You kind of get the feeling it's a little bit of a smaller town than something like Bryn Shander that you were in before. The government is a little less like kind of put together here. But as you approach, Nimsy Huddle will kind of step out the door, kind of greet you guys as you approach, and she'll kind of cock her head a little bit when she sees Ravison, and she'll say, "Oh, is this the one you spoke of before?"
The druid, yes.
Interesting. She'll kind of like almost like circle around the person, kind of like poking and prodding as Ravison sort of like growls almost at her as she's kind of doing that. And the Nimsy will sort of make a motion to the guards, and they'll kind of grab Ravison kind of by her arms and shoulders, and start sort of taking her away. And as
She
she's
is a druid.
Mhm.
You keep that in
Might-
mind. Don't put her in a cell she can escape from by turning into a rat.
the guards will sort of look at each other and then look back, and they'll say, we'll do our best. And they'll sort of jerk her forward, and Ravison kind of looks back and gives you like one last dirty looks, especially you, Fenris.
Grins at her.
As she does, she'll do just one more squint and turn her head forward and kind of willingly go along with the guards. Nimsy will sort of, kind of like she'll beckon you all into her house once more. And as she kind of enters, she'll sort of go scramble back to that drawer she was before, pull out the pincushion and say, well, as proper thanks, I suppose I should give this to you. I assume you've dealt with the moose as well.
The moose is. Well, the moose escaped.
Still at large.
Oh,
We're still
But-
trying to find it.
It's no longer able to scry on people.
It's
It was using a magic mirror.
interesting, lovely. And
That's how-
you've disposed of the mirror.
Oh, it's still
No,
there, but I don't know if
Nora.
something else attaches to it.
Oh,
I would suggest sending a regiment of guards there.
She'll sort of think on it for a moment. Well, I suppose you've all went through a lot of trouble to deal with this druid, as you said. And well, I mean, snipping it at its root, even if there's still a little few stragglers around, I suppose this problem should be mostly dealt with. And she will walk up and she'll.
What are
kind
you
of,
going to do with the druid?
Well, I imagine we're going to lock her up for quite a long time. We will certainly keep her on trial. She's responsible for the murder of multiple townspeople. I imagine she won't be alive much longer. She won't live much longer herself. She will likely be tried and put to hang in the center of town. It's a
My
it's a rough-
understanding, she's a servant of Oro.
She'll kind of pace around for a moment. Well, that's Well, you see, us, Lonelywood, ourselves, as well as many other towns, we've because of the Rime, we've started making certain sacrifices to our will. Not of our own volition. Nobody necessarily wants to, but it's in praying for safety, for the winter to not be as harsh. Certain towns will leave out gold offerings, will leave out food. Some of the larger towns even. I mean, I don't suppose I necessarily support this, but will even be sacrificing people. But I suppose if we were to execute a servant of our will, I suppose that wouldn't be very, very good for our efforts.
To be fair, this servant of Oril was specifically killing people in Oril's name.
Yes, I know.
Well, Yeah, I mean, we should probably explain the whole Oro
Yeah.
wanting to kill everyone thing.
We probably should explain, explain the situation of what we pried out of her, essentially.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yes, you're able to, pretty well convey, Ravison speaking on, like, having all her animals, like, kill the people of 10 towns as them being kind of, like scum and, that sort of thing. And, she'll sort of be nodding along and sort of state, like, well, I mean, of course, our really isn't quite the, benevolent god. She's never had us mortals in her best interest. This is why we make these offerings, to try to sway her at least a little bit. Well, Let me do something real quick.
He's doing a thing. He's doing a thing.
Which one of us did she hand the needle to, by the way?
At the
She
moment,
handed
she's
it
still
to-
kind of like holding onto it, but she will hand it over in just a moment. She'll continue to say, well, the way I see it, we can either continue praying to Arwil, which frankly hasn't been working for the past 2 years. It seems most people in the town are still in a frenzy, thinking that it does much. But you know, I've been around for quite a while, and I can tell you that Arwil isn't going to care about mere gold pieces of food, even people, frankly. So I suppose getting rid of the druid is going to help us more in the long run than these petty sacrifices. And she'll pull up the needle, and then she'll eye Gwyn and say, I suppose I believe you might be the most apt at using something like this. And she'll go ahead and or
Was
no,
it
no,
not
sorry, it's not
something
Gwyn.
that, like,
Archie.
Archie's-
God, fuck. She'll.
I was gonna say like
Yeah.
Archie's side eye is going.
Yeah.
I
Turns
think
out-
I should have that actually.
Turns out Gwyn has proficiency in medicine.
Yeah.
We never knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, like triple proficiency.
Yeah.
Fucking
no,
expertise.
The old halfling woman will kind of hobble up to you and sort of present the needle.
Well, thank you for this. I will be sure to put it to good use.
She'll sort of smirk and say, I hope you do. And she'll kind of return to the center of her town, or it's kind of more like heading towards the center of the room, kind of like towards the hearth. And she'll say, well, I appreciate all your help recently, especially you, Noro. Thank you for keeping your promise to this town. We appreciate it. And she'll kind of give a wink as she sort of, goes back and lounges in the kind of like very, very large, probably too large for her size, like chair in front of the hearth.
Honestly, badass. Massive chair, small lady.
Ginormous chair.
Fenris goes to like sweep out the door. He just says to himself, well, if I knew they were just going to kill her anyways, I would have done it myself.
I was like, well, there's a process to these things when it comes to law. But we're free of it now. We need to leave as soon as possible.
As you say this, you'll hear Nimsy chuckle and say, "Oh, it's not going to be us executing her. I'm sure there's a lot of disgruntled hunters about." She'll sort of continue to chuckle as she sort of like pours herself like a glass of wine she has like next to like at an end table.
Do we want to rest before we head out?
Probably a good plan.
Mhm.
What do the rest of you think?
Sure.
Well, we have easy lodgings here. We might as well take advantage of. Oh, you don't feel like exploding anytime soon, do you?
Carl like pats his stomach and kind of looks down, and he's like, "Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Oh, is it kicking?
Shut the fuck up, please."
Noro kind of stretches himself out. He's like, I could use a rest myself, actually.
Yeah, you guys
Been a
can
long day.
kind of return to Noro's cabin, sort of, I assume you are taking kind of like a long rest for the night.
Yeah, this should be a long rest.
All right, what time do you guys want to
Fenris,
like kind of get up?
I was ready whenever.
It's still like kind of early evening, right?
Yeah, at the moment it's like
anyone, anyways.
at the moment it's like I don't know, like 3 p.m. or something, and then you guys are long resting. Unless there's any specific things you wanted to do, we can kind of pick up like in the morning.
I don't know. Does anyone want to have RP?
Hmm.
Any
I don't have
bits
anything.
that we feel this should be addressed?
Any bits?
Yeah.
Besides the... I guess we could probably discuss how to deal with the deer.
The moose? Well, I mean, they kind of... Either the moose is gonna fucking get killed by hunters, or we're gonna kill it at some point.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is just a
that
moose.
is-
It's not like it's gonna come back as like an archfey warlock moose.
That is fair.
Guys,
Imsy did
feeding
say
me so
that
many
she was
feeding
gonna
me
send
ideas, bro, dude. I'm gonna bring him back as a warlock moose, dude. Huge.
Yeah, man,
I-
for sure.
Warlock
Yeah.
moose.
To be fair, like the main reason why I was able to kill so many hunters was because it was able to literally know where they are before they knew it. So, if they have guards stationed at the area, it should be fine.
Oh,
Dude, I
shit.
can't wait to like. Oh,
Yes.
Something has been. A question has been eating away at me, as it were.
And what would that be?
Are you a necromancer?
Necromancer? No. I do deal with the magics related to necromancy, but I do not raise the dead in such a crude manner.
But you channel the energy of the Shadowfell.
The Shadowfell. Is that where this all comes from?
Fenris kind of like double takes. You. Well, it's the negative energy plane, yes. The realm of death. Home of dread, you know.
Of course, of course. It's apologies. It was never something that was really taught to us in school.
But they taught you how to do necrom. Fenris is like, what the fuck?
Nora kind of like audibly chuckles from where he is as he's like making bread.
Well, there's always more to learn.
That's what I'm out here for.
Alright, well, yeah, that was kind of like the one question I wanted to ask.
Sure.
Mhm.
As you guys are kind of setting in the morning, you kind of are like out in the back and sort of like bringing out some of the dogs to the front where kind of you have the sled.
1 second, I'll be right.
Sure. Interesting.
yeah. Also, for the runes, I changed the rune to be on the longsword
Oh
instead
yes,
of the
yes.
rapier.
Lovely. Very good. Are you guys ready for a road trip? It's gonna be good, man.
Road trip.
Yay, bonding.
Go to the doctor's office, bro. As a group,
Yeah,
as a family.
taking Carl to the vet.
You.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Just getting a certain page open.
Forgot I still have to deal with the freaking Christmas decorations before I go back to school.
It's Christmas. Okay, where the fuck is
I
it?
suggest- I suggest we don't stop for anything.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you guys are setting up in the morning, you'll see Conwill, the man you spoke to the other day, Nora's neighbor, sort of like he's sort of sitting outside like on a chair smoking a pipe. Even though it is freezing cold, he is bundled up, but he's still taking the time to step outside. And he sort of gives you guys a small wave as he sees the dogs and sort of waves at them as well. And then you'll see it's still the morning. Let's say it's like 6 a.m. by the time you're all kind of up and at 'em. You'll see another man kind of stumbling up the street towards the other house to your side. And as you kind of look forward, you'll see this man resembles Conwill quite a bit. Very similar facial structure, kind of like haircut a little bit different, but he doesn't have his like hood on. He's sort of stumbling through the streets, and he'll sort of be heading towards the house. Let me do a thing. He'll sort of look up, and you'll see him kind of like pause for a moment. Then all of a sudden he freezes when he locks eyes and sees at first Archie, and then to the side he'll kind of like peer to the side and you'll see Gwyn, and then all of a sudden you'll see him kind of like almost like put his arms out like in a very exaggerated manner, then like kind of stumble into the house that Conwill is sitting in front of, and you'll see Conwill kind of stand up and like look at him like as he walks by and be like, what do you, and he kind of like just rushes in through the door and slams the door behind him.
What?
I want to go look at it. Fenris starts walking over.
You see Conwell will stand up and like look over to you two. He's like, what? What? What was that? What did you do?
Start
Did you do
knocking on the
something?
door.
He's knock on the door and Conwell will kind of be like, why? And he is just truly dumbfounded, so just like holding onto his pipe, and he'll sort of like ask you to step to the side as he kind of like opens up the door and peeks in, and he says, Gadon, are you okay? What happened? And you'll hear like a very kind of like scared and pretty stumbly, definitely drunk voice swinging out like keep them away from me. I stopped working for them forever ago. I don't need to deal with them anymore. And you'll hear like some like books stumbling onto the ground, and more doors like opening and closing.
Fenris looks back at Gwen and Archie.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah, Archie definitely has like
Yeah, you guys have no
more
clue what this guy's
confused
talking
stare.
about. Yeah, you guys have no clue what this guy's talking about.
Like furrowed brows, like what?
Nora kind of like
Yeah.
braces his arms on his spear. He's like, what's wrong with your brother?
And Conwell will kind of look to you and say, well, when he got back, he was, he seemed a little bit paranoid. He still refuses to talk about what, but it seems as if he kept talking about monsters and weird bumping in the night, stuff that like a little kid would be scared of. I don't know exactly what he's talking about. And you'll hear the voice again in the back saying like, yes, monsters, weird men with claws, men with I don't know. I just don't want to deal with that deer anymore. It's been so long out there alone. And I don't want any trouble.
I assure you, I'm no monster.
What?
Fenris snorts.
What are those things on your back? Then don't lie to me. I'm not blind.
Wow.
I'm still fully myself. My
I
mind
found
is
your cabin.
What about sorry, Gwen, make a persuasion check.
okay. Ooh, that was a good ooh. Persuasion. 21.
Damn. He will latch onto your pretty, like steadfast sort of voice. You're not he doesn't think that you're tricking him in any way, and you'll sort of like you'll hear the kind of the stumbling and lots of noise in the back. Sort of pause for a moment. You'll say,
Fenris takes his hood off so that he doesn't immediately scare the fucking shit out of this guy.
then
Very good.
you'll hear him say, what about that medicus by your side? She's not planning on collecting anymore, right?
I think it's very
Collecting
funny of him
more?
just like he's not spooked by Gwen, but then like he walks outside and sees like the void of fucking Fenris's hood, and he's just like, ah!
Collecting any more what?
I like collecting.
Parts, pelts, all the ones that they do. Do you not know what I'm talking about? Are you not with them?
Well, she's a healer.
Yes, I believe my days of collecting are long past and have been for a while.
You'll see him kind of so Conwell's sort of like at the door, and then you'll see like the door kind of crack open again. He sort of like sticks his head out a little bit, and he'll say, "Oh, well, that's good, but you need to leave. I still don't want anything to do with you. I don't need the deer coming back. I don't need it. I don't need it noticing me anymore."
A deer.
Yes, giant, tall monster, 9 feet tall, spooky horns, the whole lot, talking about, oh, I will have my revenge, blah, 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 all that. I don't want anything to do with it.
No, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about, actually.
What,
What
like,
was the color of this deer? Its fur, its coat.
just, I suppose dark brown. It's kind of hard to miss. I don't know if the color really matters too much. It's a kind of a big, weird, terrifying deer man. Have
Oh,
you
so
have
that's
you
what
really
we
not
saw
seen it?
earlier.
I feel like it would take definitely a special interest in you, and he kind of like looks down at your like the mask you have like on your belt at the moment.
Archie will just turn to her gaze to her notebook and just jot something down.
Well, I suggest you watch your backs out there. It's I couldn't figure out much of its ramblings, but and I know this is crazy. I know this sounds pretty ridiculous, but he kind of like looks around and you just hear like the kind of wind howl a little bit. Well, there's obviously lots of things out here, but you know, I mean, why am I explaining this to you? You know, maybe you had part in it. You
How did you escape?
escape. What do you mean?
Your cabin, it was in ruins.
Well, I mean, that's a little rude, but I mean, I suppose I haven't been there in a few months. I mean, I kind of just
The
packed my
window
things
was
in
crashed in.
my window. Did
Seems
you
like you left in quite a hurry.
hurry? Did you break my window? What happened to my window?
It was like that when we found it.
Oh,
An entire
man.
rotting caribou corpse as well.
Oh, he kind of like smacks his head a little bit. I forgot about that, didn't I? Well, I was just back from a hunting spree and kind of you know, maybe had a little bit to drink a little bit, but I kind of realized like I'm not getting much work done out here. I'm barely getting enough for me to eat myself, so I figured I'd return home.
There was an
Make an insight
unfortunate
check.
incident with your outhouse burning down because we were fighting a yeti.
Hey. Oh, well, you'll you'll see him sort of just like bow his head a little bit and go back up. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter now. I'm not going back out there anytime soon. I suppose the elements can have my
Probably
house.
a good idea.
Yeah, no, I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. I ain't no way I'm leaving this town. I'm coming here, you know, the greatest hunters in all the Dale. You know, I'll be plenty safe from spooky deer men. It'll be fine. You'll see Conwell sort of like he at this point he's sat back down. He's sort of like rubbing his temple a little bit, and then he goes back to kind of smoking out of his pipe. You get the feeling this is a story he's heard many times but doesn't quite believe.
Fenris does take the bow off of his like shoulder and kind of like hold it out to the brother. I forgot his name.
Kadan is the one that's talking to you, and
Kadan.
Conwell's the guy sitting down.
Yeah. Yeah,
he'll
Kadan.
sort of see it again. He'll sort of like hand it, or he'll sort of, you know, like hold on to it and sort of do one over. And he says, "Well, I'm not gonna be using this anytime soon. I mean, oh well, whatever. I don't really mind that you kind of looted my house. It doesn't. I'm not gonna be there, and I'm not gonna use this anytime soon. So if you can hold on to it if you'd like." And you sort of hand it back.
Keep it for your deer, in case it shows back up.
All right, and he'll sort of sling it over his shoulder, and he'll say, well, I suppose I'll say exact what I know. I used to, he'll look at Archie for a moment. I used to work for your people. I used to collect parts, pelts, you know, whatever I could. I didn't ask many questions. I didn't know exactly what they were for at the time, but they paid well, so I sort of just, you know, handed them over. But I kind of things started getting bad when I stopped hearing back from them. And then, you know, months later, I keep seeing deer around these parts. There's no deer in these parts, only caribou. It was very strange to see them out there, but taking interest, you know, I continued to follow it until you know, it turned into a giant scary deer monster, and then started rambling at me, talking about, you know, how it was my fault that it existed, how it was them, and then I was involved with them, and just a bunch of crazy nonsense. And you know, I ran for my fucking life, and it continued to stalk me days in, days out. He's sort of like toddling back and forth as he says this. It became a lot, obviously, terrified, scared for my life, being alone in the tundra, no sun for that many moons. It was bad, so I decided to come back. But I'd watch your back. It seems like it's not too happy with you folks and what it says you did to it, or, you know, whatever that means.
Well, more flesh to cleave through.
That's intense, but all right, you know, good spirit.
Right. Well,
Fenris smiled
thank you
and
for
patted
the
his
warning,
sword.
then.
What'd you say, Ryan? Sorry.
I appreciate the warning then.
Yes, yes. Just yeah. No, don't lead it back here. Whatever you do, and he'll sort of give like a weak smile and sort of a chuckle. Be on your way, and you'll sort of like slam the door, and kind of like you'll hear him like stumbling like back into the house. Kind of Conwell will be. Do you? I mean, it sounds like you believe him. I suppose it's not too crazy of a story.
Noro shrugs his shoulders and he's like, "Well, if it's on
I've seen
Ash's
Far
tail,
Stranger.
I'm sure we can handle it." He kind of walks over and like he has a blank look on his face, but he gives him like a reassuring pat a little bit too hard on the back. He's like, "Your brother will be fine, and we will as well."
Gives a little bit of an uneasy
Does
smile.
look
but
like
he
he's
nods.
developing alcoholism though.
You might want to
He's
keep an
always
eye
been
on
that
that.
way.
Fenris sort of like looks around at like the snowy forest and says, "There's fuck all else to do here."
He'll sort of like nod his head and sort of like he'll nod his head and like lift up his pipe a little bit and then stick it back in his mouth.
You know what? Fenris digs through his pouch and pulls out his herbs, and he tosses a nug to this guy.
He'll sort of
For the
like,
help.
he'll sort of grab it and sort of thumb it around and then yeah.
It's his reaction.
Smoke time. He'll sort of. I mean, he'll eye it curiously. It's definitely nothing he's ever seen before, and he'll kind of look to you and ask what it is.
Nora just gives him a thumbs up, not changing expression.
Sort
It's
of
from the Feywild.
making eye contact with Nora. He like kind of he trusts your take, and yeah, funny smoke time. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have no idea what's going on with my throat right now. It's feeling weird.
Don't worry about it.
Drink water.
Nora
Drink
pulls
water.
Getting into the
Nor-
RP.
True.
Nero pulls a glove off of his hand and whistles for the dogs.
Uh-huh. They'll right now did you already like kind of have them tied up to the sled, or like they kind of just around?
We're already out of the house. I imagine he already packed up most things.
Yeah, we've got our stuff together.
Yeah. Cool. Is it time to y'all heading out? Is this the getting on the road, the old dusty trail?
On the road again?
Real
Think
quick
so.
before we fully pack off, Noro kind of like moves over to the bags in the back. He's like, "Fenris, over here for a moment."
Fenris walks over to Nara.
Noro pulls out like a sort of longbow from his satchel and hands it to him. He's like, "You were uncharacteristically generous, so I decided to bring a couple of spares. Just so you have some range to options."
Fenris sort of takes it in his hand and he holds it up as if he were to fire and sort of like he doesn't fully draw back the string because you're not supposed to do that to an unloaded bow, but he tests out the twang, the string, and slings it over his shoulder and nods to Noro.
Bows were my brother's specialty. I've never been good with one myself, so might be more use in your hands.
Never hurts to have a backup, even when Fenris sort of like waves his hand and like it's not like an eldritch blast comes out, but like there's like a little puff of like shadowy it's like a short little like burst of shadow coming out of his hand.
Of course.
I always have this.
Noro nods. He's like, "Well, backups for backups." And he kind of climbs over a couple of the bags and sits down on like the driver's seat for the dogs.
Yeah, Fenris kind of like gets onto like sort of the back of the sled facing away and lights up his pipe.
Lovely. Yeah, the sled has like kind of plenty room. They're sort of like seat in the front, which you can probably squeeze in 3 people, probably 2 comfortably, and then kind of in the back it's sort of like a larger open area.
We can squeeze in 2 people or 1 Carl.
Yeah, there you go.
Is Carl not gonna help run?
I was gonna say, am I running right now?
So it's up to you.
I mean, it's up to him.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll help. I'll get us there faster.
Interesting. Okay.
was
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
I
So,
don't
Carl strength plus pack of dogs, pretty crazy. We're gonna be fucking zooming, dude.
I wonder how this looks from a distance. You see, like, the bear man proceed to, like, put on, like, a harness. And,
Is he running on all 4s or 2s? Assume 4s.
Phil's running on
It's
all
up to him.
4s. He's running on all 4s. He's not running on 2 legs.
Oh my god.
he puts on the harness and leans down. And I'm just imagining a couple of hunters are just like, what the fuck? Nora.
yeah. Right. Because I mean, they're maybe not super well known, but they're recognizable as people. Wait. Okay. Sorry. I realized on tabletop I never actually made the tokens for the dogs. So let me take.
You also
1
aren't
second
sharing
to
your
do that.
screen.
Yeah. I'll
I mean,
do
we
that
can just
momentarily.
assume that the dogs are there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doggos.
Yeah, sure. Okay. That being said, yeah, you guys kind of set out east of Lonelywood and begin your trek. You guys are heading from. You can see in setting information in the map. You are heading from Lonelywood to Caer Konig, the home of Archie and Gwyn. There's a Dwarven Valley in the way, so you will kind of have to head southward to wrap around the southern tip of it. And in total, it's an 18-hour trip because you can kind of cross like 1 mile per hour with the dog sled. How I'm gonna rule Carl also pulling is that instead of having to break every hour for a short rest with the dogs, you'll have to do like every 2 hours, let's say. Because the whole thing is that like the dogs, after running for an hour, they have to take a short rest to not get levels of exhaustion. We can kind of skip over those for the most part. We don't actually have to sit down and do it every fucking hour or whatever, but you can kind of assume that that's how it is. So overall you'll be
They
taking.
did plan on like going without stopping.
Yeah.
too.
You are just
That was our plan.
if you're heading out to do that, yeah. But yeah, keep in mind that if you do truly do nonstop, the dogs will gain exhaustion and eventually become unable to pull the sled.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, we're not gonna. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're not gonna work the dogs to
Yeah,
death.
yeah.
When we mean not stopping, we
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
like,
You're
not
not
stopping
planning
in
on
nearby
hanging
towns.
out. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are going
Like
straight through the fucking tundra. It's gonna be good. Yeah, interesting. So
keep an eye peeled for anything dangerous.
Nora gives a thumbs up as he's like kind of steering it a little bit.
Yeah.
Fenrir sort of like reaches up and has that other pipe that he has in his cloak and hold it up to Nora if he wants some.
Nora
Kind of like
just kinda-
passing it over his head, like not even like looking.
Nora takes it without looking. He is focused on driving, but he has it in like one hand with like the ropes in the other. It seems he's done this before.
It's a plenty experience with the funny dog sleds. What are Gwyn and Archie up to? Hanging out in the back alongside, I suppose, most of your gear, if you're bringing any.
Probably just keeping an eye out,
Mhm.
making those passive perception checks,
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, yeah,
Perceptions.
Let me go
Her,
ahead.
Archie staring down at her notebook as she does.
There it is.
does the yawn stretch thing arm over shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot we still have like the branch thing.
Oh yeah,
Is
fucking
that
yeah,
still
little guy.
in,
Yeah,
like-
I kind of forgot to say that as well. But he's sort of just been hanging out around, and if nobody
And
did
our
anything,
guy.
he would have just kind of scrambled onto the back of the sled. He sort of doesn't. He doesn't like. He doesn't really speak unless spoken to. You kind of get is the vibe. But yeah, he's sort of also just like hanging out in the back.
And the Chewinga is still in my hood too.
Yeah, Chewinga's also hanging
hasn't
out, little
moved.
bro. He's very fascinated by the sled and like how it worked, like the straps of the dogs and all that, and sort of like scrambling around. He kind of throughout this journey he will be sort of just like hopping around in the back of the sled.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then Carl's up front doing his thing.
He's so scared that there's gonna be a 9-foot deer man suddenly. He's like looking
Yeah.
around, like, shaking in his fucking no shoes,
Yeah.
shaking in his fucking paws.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. So like, kind of when you set out, it's morning time, clear skies, and after, let's say, let me roll a d4. Superstar name.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. After 3 hours in, you guys have been traveling eastward. You can see the sky is starting to get a little darker. Clouds are rolling in. It's snowing a tiny bit. Nothing too bad. And you'll see kind of in the distance, like kind of through the snow, as the snow is starting to get like thicker and thicker. You see a faint light off kind of ahead, and it's sort of like approaching you from a front.
Fenris sort of like is looking at it over its shoulder, like, what is that?
As it
Can I have perception check it?
yeah, go ahead.
This
Wait,
is
can I
perception
that
check.
as
I'll
well?
have,
Yeah.
I'll have
yeah,
Noro
baby.
kind of
Oh,
like
yeah,
squint.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
yeah.
never mind.
Lovely.
Shit.
Okay, yeah. As you
Your L5C.
as you,
What do you see? I kind of want Noro just kind of like looks at Fenris as he squints at. He's like, "What do you see?"
as you
Yeah.
as you draw nearer, you kind of see through the haze of the snow, especially you Fenris. Like you'll make out a what looks like a somebody riding a sleigh. Same as you. It's kind of carried by instead of dogs, it seems to be drawn forward by caribou. 4 of them, not too many, but you'll see you'll see kind of a you'll see a larger man. You'll see what you make out to be a furbolg. For those unaware, they're kind of like larger folk of the forest. They sort of have very blunt, like round features, long ears, big noses, that sort of deal. And you'll see this man approach.
Fucking real?
Holding he has a
That is
lantern.
in character.
Yeah, he has a lantern. He's holding a lantern in front of him. You'll see him in a big like lots of winter clothing. And as he approaches, you can see like on the sleigh, he'll sort of wave you down and say, "Adventurers, I've been looking for you for a long while. Will you slow down?" As he kind of like approaches, sort of like up to the side of you.
Noro kind of like
Fenris like points at him and he's like, it's you.
Noro like turns in his direction and back at the man for a moment, and he kind of like he pulls like a kind of long wooden pole from like from behind him and kind of like pokes Carl to slow down a bit.
Carl's kind of mad about that.
Damn,
but
he
he'll
could have
slow
just
down.
asked, bro. Damn.
Yeah, literally. He's gonna fucking give you the stink eye.
Yeah. Can
Oh, dude.
kind of draw as you kind of draw to the close. You'll see this. Oh, what were you saying? Yeah.
Noro kind of like realizes what he did. He's like, "Oh, sorry, force of habit."
Wow. Okay. Wow. That doesn't make it much better.
So it's it's hard finding right images sometimes. Okay. But yeah, as you draw to a close, you'll kind of see this large sort of furbolg man kind of stumble out the wagon, or not wagon, sorry, sleigh. He's kind of adorned in very thick, very large, kind of red winter clothing. And as he does, he'll kind of approach, holding the lantern, and say, well, I appreciate you slowing down. Many get a little scared when they see a large man such as me approach them, and you'll kind of see, like, even standing next to your sled, this man is like 7 or almost 8 feet tall. He's a very, very, very large person. And as he gets closer, you're able to see his face just like riddled with old wrinkles, his large like white beard sort of like hanging down almost to his stomach. As he kind of pulls off his hood, you'll see just like very frazzled, frizzly kind of white hair sort of like puff out almost. And he'll say, well, and he clears his throat and he pulls out what looks like a scroll. And as he kind of he undoes a pin on the side, almost like very like mechanically, like he's done this millions of times before. The scroll kind of rolls out onto the floor, piling on top of itself. You guys can make a perception check real quick.
Yeah.
It's his naughty nice list.
10 plus 4, I think it is.
Nice.
Oh.
That is a 22.
Lovely.
Yeah, 14.
Lovely.
Perception, you said, right?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be good at those. I got a 9.
It's okay. I got a dirty 1.
Lovely.
Oh,
Lovely.
yeah.
You don't see
I
a
got
scroll.
that.
you don't even see anything in his hands.
It's not there. It's
Archie's
too
still
windy.
looking at her notes.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll notice it looks like the scroll is like completely blank. Nobody's able to see any sort of script on this, and he'll sort of pull up like a little pair of tiny reading glasses he had sort of hung around his neck as he kind of looks through, and he says, "Well, let's see." And he'll kind of look through it once again. Let me see. You'll see.
I love the idea of fucking Fenris pogging
Oh,
as this is happening.
Like, he's just like, he's real?
he's looking through the scroll, kind of point down. Yes, and he's sort of like looking up, checking like each of you as he walks by, or as he's looking down. He says, "Oh, sorry. You kind of stand up straight. Sorry to not introduce myself. I'm a little bit of a mailman, you can say, a deliverer. He kind of points, he gestures back at his sleigh, which you see kind of a large like rucksack sort of like in the back, and he'll sort of say, I come to wayward souls. I deliver items of some magical significance, generally speaking. It's kind of not my decision to make. And he'll sort of continue like reading down the scroll as he's doing this. Let's see. He's sort of like kind of like looking around a little bit. Yes, okay, here we go. Noro, it seems as you've been, good this year. Lovely, that's always good to see, right? And he'll sort of give like a big smile.
Noro does not change expression. He like kind of, as he says that, like just kind of large volumes of smoke blow out from like the sides of his cheeks. It's like, thank you.
Good. Yes. Very, very good. And he'll sort of. Okay. Well, let's see what it is. Well, let's see what it decides. And he'll kind of stumble over to the back of his sleigh with this large sack, and he sort of like climb up, pulling his big weight onto the sleigh. You see the weight of the sleigh like kind of reel to one side as he steps onto it, and he'll sort of reach his arm into this bag and pull out a kind of a large box, even for his standards. It kind of this almost the size of his like chest, and it's a large box wrapped with green paper. It would seem adorned on the very top has like a very like intricate kind of red bow on the top, and he'll sort of step down, walk over and hand it to you.
Noro like just kind of puts the pipe between his teeth and he holds at his hands. If it's big for him, then it's massive for Noro.
It's a little big.
He's like, thank you. And he sort of sets it behind him, intending to open it a little bit later.
He says, "Well, no, go ahead. You're supposed to open it. I kind of only do these things one at a time."
And I was like, okay, so that's fine.
Rituals to these things, Noro, come now. Fenris is looking at his nails.
Damn.
Noro pulls out the deer knife, which he seems to prefer over his other daggers, and cuts open the box's paper.
As you do, you see on the inside, it's kind of like a gaudily wrapped like box. Let me bring this out.
What you said, godly, not like godly.
Oh yeah. A godly wrapped. Wait, okay.
I was like, what the fuck is like? What do you mean? Is it like wrapped in gold?
Box.
You find inside this item a DIY bag of holding. So how that works
Yo.
is it's sort of like an assembly set. It's sort of a bag of holding that's yet to be constructed, but you can use any like tools that you have proficiency with or just have in general to create the bag. And depending on what tools you use, there'll be little differences in what the bag can do. You don't know what that is until you actually use the tools for them, or you can do it without tools. Let me see. Bag holding on your own. To craft the bag without tools, make a DC 18 dexterity check. On success, you craft a regular bag of holding. On failure, you cannot attempt to craft the bag again until 8 hours have passed. You'll see the man, like as you open it, he looks surprised too. He's like, "Wow, that's a pretty nice one. You know, usually that's handed out to the youngins. They seem to enjoy that one a lot. It's a lot of fun crafting it and putting it together."
Noro, like, you get a rare like grin spread across Noro's face as he looks at it. He's like, "Thank you. I will treasure this."
Of course. Let me. Okay, let's see who's next. You kind of look down onto the scroll once again. He will say, yes, Gwyn. Okay. You've been quite good this year. You know, very, very impressive. Good on you. He sort of like nods his head a little bit, as he once again, you know, reaches into the bag, and he'll pull out a very small box. Fits like in the palm of his hand, and he has very big hands. It's a small light peach lidded box adorned with a white ribbon that's kind of wrapped around it, coming to a bow on the very top, and he'll sort of like hand it over to you.
What? Gwyn looks like flabbergasted and takes it like hesitantly.
As he sees kind of the confusion on your face, he'll sort of say, "Oh yes, some call me the Winter Giver. It's a little, I'm not too special myself, I suppose." And he kind of gives a wink, and then he says, "But I sort of just fill a role. I'll go to people, you know, at least once in their lifetime, you know, see on the list whether they've been naughty or nice, been good or evil, and I'll give them whatever the bad bag decides."
Gwyn, once in every person's lifetime?
I mean, you know, I'm only one man. I can't get to everybody, but I do my best.
My parents told me you weren't real.
You know, many people say that. I don't. It's kind of he kind of scratches his head. I mean, I know I'm a little elusive, but it's kind of rude. People say I don't exist, right? That's kind of mean.
Did you actually meet Garuk? Was he telling the truth about that?
Noro squints at the name Garuk.
The orc. The
Yeah,
very
yeah.
big orc.
He sort of stroke his beard. He'll sort of say, "Yes, definitely. Yeah. I remember him. He was a feisty young boy when I saw him. Oy. No, but usually I try not to face children, you know, directly, but he was a bit reckless in his attempt to find me. But yes. I know you. I mean, you ought to trust your friends. You know, they don't lie. They don't lie to you, right?" He'll sort of.
They do all the fucking time.
Well, that checks out. He kind of looks at his list again. Yeah, that checks out. He'll kind of he'll look up to Gwyn again. Oh yes, but yes, go on. He looks a little giddy.
Okay. Gwyn will pull one of the strings of the ribbon at the top and open the box.
As you open it, you will find inside what looks to be a brooch. It depicts it's kind of a small thing. It's a little brooch, which is something, you know, you usually hold to, like, you usually clip onto like a fucking like a cape or something, kind of like in Lord of the Rings, like how they have the little fucking leaf one, you know.
The leaf, yeah.
But it depicts a very small branch that has some like snowberries on it. Kind of however you want to interpret how it looks, it's sort of up to you. But it sort of depicts like little snowberries and some leaves kind of coming off of it. And once per day, you may activate this lucky brooch. For the next hour, you may re-roll one ability check, one attack roll, or one saving throw of your choice, and you must use a new roll.
God damn.
He'll kind of wink a little bit and say like, I can tell you might have needed something like this. But yes, good on you. Good try. and he'll sort of
Certainly does.
he'll sort of give a little wink, and then sort of he'll say, okay, who's next? Let me look here.
Naro kind of like gestures to Carl. He's just like, this way.
He's reading off of a list, Nora. Go on.
Yeah,
Patience,
Carl is
patience.
smiling
It'll be
so
fine.
big,
It'll be
bro.
fine. We'll see who's next.
Sorry, I got excited.
I'm like, don't rush him, guys. Don't rush him.
Oh yes, Fenris. I see. Ooh, it doesn't.
Narrows his eyes a little bit.
He kind of looks up.
I
You see,
do
he
love
sort of.
being cosmically judged.
he kind of tugs on his collar a little bit. Doesn't look like you've been too nice this year. There's always next year. Always good time to change. I mean, I won't necessarily show up, but despite whether you've been good or bad, everybody deserves an item and gets something at least. Let's see here, and he sort of reaches into the bag and he will pull.
Nurse is just smiling, tapping the hilt of his sword with his fingers, like.
You'll see him. He'll pull out what looks to be kind of like a small, like, rough burlap sack, sort of like shoddily put together, and you'll see a single small lavender string kind of poorly tied into a knot, keeping it held together. And he'll sort of walk up to you and set it into your hands. It's kind of weighty. It feels like there's like almost like rocks inside of it.
Cole.
What's call is that?
Fenris cuts the fucking string with his gauntlet and looks inside.
As you open it up, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
D4.
Dies.
3.
3, lovely. When you open it inside, you see 5 what definitely look to be coal. You can definitely automatically sense though these aren't quite normal coal. This is obstinate coal. This 3-inch rough cube of weighty black coal generates enough dry heat to keep this temperature within 15 feet of it at 95 degrees Fahrenheit, or 36 degrees Celsius. It can burn up for up to 1 hour unless extinguished by magical means, at which point it will fully burn into ash and lose its magical effects. Sort of say, well, in these parts, and you sort
Not
of
what
look
I
around.
expected.
He'll say, well, in these parts, he kind of looks around, just the cold howling of the wind. Something like that is actually quite useful. But do your best to be nice, I suppose. he sort of look like, you can tell he's like he's a little bit wigged out by your fit. He's a little bit wigged out by your fit and kind of just gives you a look and pauses, and then he sort of leans back. All right, well, let's see who's next. And he'll kind of go and say, yes, okay, well, there we go, Carl. As he's sort of looking at the script, you've been also very good this year. Good on you.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's all the cosmic judgment, as your friend was saying. And he'll kind of reach into the sack and he'll pull out what seems to be like a very long flat box, wrapped in a light blue paper with a singular kind of intricate white bow attached to the very top of it. As he kind of walks up to you and hands it to you, as he's walking by, he's he's taking extra attention to not accidentally step on a dog's tail or anything. He's a very big guy. But yeah, he'll hand it over.
Yeah, Carl will take it and he's like, oh my god, thank you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And he's gonna
just smiles and gives a big hearty laugh. He says ho ho ho, guys.
Oh my god.
Let's go. He said the line.
And Carl will he's going to be very delicate with it and try to open it very slowly and maybe take about a minute and a half.
takes some time to unwrap it, not actually ripping the paper, but just unfolding it. You can tell
literally.
you can tell the man appreciates this. I did wrap every single one of these items by hand. It took it took an eternity, but I appreciate that. It's quite.
You are
quite
so
nice.
Wonderful.
And as you kind of get it done, on the inside of this box, you see kind of what looks to be a long kind of scarf. It's light blue and dark blue. Sort of, again, the design is a little bit up to your interpretation, however you want it to look. But inside, as you kind of hold it, you see one end of the scarf sort of like raise up a little bit. The rest of it coiling into a small thing, kind of in the position of like that a cobra would take. And it's kind of a wordful, but the description. But you can take an action while holding the scarf to speak a command word. The rope then magically animates and transforms slightly into a cobra made of the scarf, growing 30 feet in length. As a part of this action, you can then again, as an action on each of your turns for the duration, can issue the snake a verbal command such as tie yourself around that pillar. The snake only obeys the commands of the creature that animated it. The rope returns to normal and ceases to be animated after 1 minute, after it moves more than 120 feet, or when you use an action to speak its command word again, it can't be animated again until the next dawn. The snake has 2 hit points. Although it's resistant to all damage, it has AC 11, speed of 30 feet, and can climb walls and objects that aren't smooth as at half of its normal speed. The snake also has blind sight to a range of 30 feet. It's blind beyond that radius, can't attack, and has an escape DC of 10. If the scarf is destroyed, whether it's animated or not, it becomes a normal, mundane scarf of its original size.
Oh my gosh. Freaking yay. Carl's gonna hold it very close and be like, oh my god, you got me a friend.
I mean, it's not yes, no, I mean it's maybe not super intelligent, but you know, I he kind of like looks you up and down. I figure, you know, you could probably use something a little warmer out in these parts. Keep yourself warm. kind of shrug off and sort of go back into the bag, and he'll he looks once again at the thing, and looks down. He sees yes, Archie, good. Let's see. You've also been good this year. Very, very nice. You can kind of look at Fenris. You all keep good company. And he'll sort of once again reach into the.
Keep talking, and it might not be the last time we meet.
Be nice. It's fine. You guys. And he'll kind of reach into the bag again. And he will pull out a very small, thin black box with a single kind of like very small pink bow sort of at the top of its lid. And he'll hand it to you.
How fitting. The box, it's just the box with like a bow on it, right? It's not like wrapped or anything.
Yeah.
And then Archie will just tug at the ribbon, being careful not to damage any part of it.
Lovely. That is kind of like unravels around. You take the lid off the box. You will find inside a small pen. This calligraphy pen is a sleek black with a dark blue and kind of gold accents, adorned with a small black emblem of a scarab with an eye at its center. You can use this pen to write on any surface. You decide whether the writing is visible or invisible. But the writing is always visible by any number of creatures you decide upon writing this message. Sorry, I forgot to write in the text. When you write with this thing, it's invisible ink, basically, magically invisible. And then you can decide yourself you can see it, and anybody you decide when you're writing it can see that text. The writing cannot be removed unless the attuned creature reveals the writing or becomes unattuned to the pen. Any invisible message may be noticed by a successful 20. There's yada yada. You see the rolls, the stats, and whatnot. And then you can also like touch the invisible writing to make it visible to everybody, should you choose.
Interesting.
And if it's written like on a person or a construct or otherwise living thing, the writing will disappear after 7 days. But yeah, funny graffiti
Should I
pen.
kick me on Fenris?
Yeah,
Archie's eyes will kind of sparkle a little bit, and she'll turn to Gwyn and say, "Gwyn, come here. Give me your arm."
Gwyn will do so.
Archie will roll up her sleeve and then kind of draw like a little shape on it. Like Gwyn, you can't really tell what it feels like, but it kind of feels like it has round parts to it.
That's the heart, isn't it?
No. But you can't see it though. You don't know that.
You don't know. You don't know.
You don't know
Gwyn
that.
doesn't know. Gwyn
You don't know. You
No,
don't know.
it's not. No, you don't know what it is. Nah.
No.
Yeah. You know, of
Very
course I
cute.
didn't.
And then-
Of course I didn't. Decide which gifts goes to who. But it seems like a fitting one. I see you nosing that book. It's like you could appreciate something like this.
Oh, most definitely. And Archie's like grinning ear to ear almost as she tucks the pen away in her bag.
Interesting. Yeah, so you'll see this man sort of, he rolls the scroll back up. It takes a second, but it sort of like reels back in, kind of like a tape measure almost. Like this entire thing has just been like completely fallen out onto the ground, but as it kind of zips back up, a little bit of smoke, puffs out the top. You sort of say, well, I appreciate your all's cooperation. Keep warm out there. It's been rough out here in the Dale lately. I imagine you all should keep yourself safe. And he'll kind of pull himself back up onto his sled, and you'll see kind of like the reindeer sort of like perk back up, and as he says, well, safe travels. Keep your eyes on your coin purses. Arl isn't the only evil stirring out here recently, and he'll kind of he'll begin to pull up grab the reins on his sled, and then he'll kind of look back down over to Fenris and say, yes, and Fenris, I'm not supposed to say too much, but I figure it's he'll sort of like look up and then look back down at you. Keep your eyes on the skies. And he'll kind of he'll pull up the reins again, give him a good whip, and then the reindeer will instantly kind of like pull him off really quickly, and he'll kind of dart back into the snow as he sort of like slowly fades into the snow in the distance. He looks like he almost vanishes.
As Fenris is walking back to the sled, his eyes do flick up to the sky for a second.
All you hear is the howling wind and the kind of snow and clouds stirring above you ominously.
Smiles up at the sky, wondering if something is watching him.
As you guys kind of get yourselves back together, you can continue on your journey should you want.
We could.
Gwyn attaches the brooch to her cloak, by the way, and clasps it closed, so it's now like fully around her shoulders.
Oh yeah, very.
Noro kind of like
swag.
palms the the kit in his hands, and then he looks back at the 3 backpacks he has. He's like,
And literally just fucking tossed his sack into the sled without any care.
I forgot the fucking joke about if I was gonna have him mention wow, it looks like you have a lot of bags already. I'm sorry. That is why you got it, by the way. That is why you got it.
Noro's slow accumulation of backpacks is really funny.
Yeah, I was gonna have him say oh, it looks like you have a lot of things there. Might as well, compartmentalize. You could use with that. Yeah, interesting.
Bye. He slips off.
Lovely, yeah. Yeah, hope you appreciated the Winter Giver. Yeah, and you guys will continue to set out on your journey as you kind of continue going ahead with the wolves kind of pulling you, as well as Carl, or not wolves, dogs. The clouds kind of start to stir harder and harder and kind of get darker as you feel the wind.
Fenris is staring at the sky the whole time, by the way.
As the wind becomes harsher and colder, you feel the snow becoming thicker, and as it slowly becomes as harsh as a blizzard. So as this blizzard is rolling in, keep in mind that it's the wind chill is almost lowering the temperature almost to 40 or 60 degrees below what it was. It's chilly. It's quite chilly out here. And let me read out a thing real quick.
I could just light a coal.
Yeah, you totally can. As this blizzard is rolling through, let me roll a thing.
I think I might do that.
All right.
95 degrees. Phew, it's about to be steamy.
Yeah, we're gonna take off some layers, and then the coal's gonna burn out. We're immediately.
I love the name of it. Obstinate coal.
Obstinate coal. I thought that was a fitting word. Sorry, I have to read a little thing on the rules for blizzards. Sorry.
Oh, I also did post a small little art thing. If you guys want to see that.
Ooh.
Uproarious.
I also.
I love the chewing guy.
Fuck yeah.
Little guy.
Okay, sorry, yeah, wait, let me who do you want to be your navigator during this blizzard? Who's kind of taking charge and trying to lead you guys through it, as the visibility has become next to nothing?
It's either Carl or Nora.
I was gonna say I can try.
Yeah, I will need you to.
Yeah,
I mean,
Sure.
I could
have-
ask Morel to point.
Sure.
Yeah, we could steer it together.
As you kind of
Yeah.
look down to Moral, are you kind of asking him like to help you navigate the way?
Yeah, to Care Konig, right?
Yeah. As you do, it kind of you'll see it kind of spring to life, and you'll see the needle kind of start pointing around, and then you sort of feel like a motion coming from the needle. At first, like just absurd confidence, and but as the needle sort of spinning around, you see it become like weaker and slower, and you see you kind of feel more like confusion, kind of a sense of being lost, as it kind of comes to a point, and then sort of just comes to a point and rests back, like pointing at you.
The compass is lost. God damn it.
No, it's so over.
It's fucking Jover, bro.
Wait, Carson, with our route, we were supposed to head like straight from Lonelywood to Careconic, right?
Yeah, there was
hit
the
the Dwarven Valley. At
I was
some
gonna say
point.
there's the valley in the way, so I imagine you guys were going around it because it's a big valley and there aren't like bridges or anything on it. You would kind of have to go one way or another around it. Unless you guys want to head, unless you want to head straight towards it, you totally can as well.
Because I remember we were kind of not really owed hospitality, but offered it from like the Battle Hammer clan.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be a nice rest stop.
That is true. That is true. You can try to just let me know which way you guys want to try to navigate towards.
Dwarf time?
Yeah.
Dwarf time, I guess.
Yippee,
Which way is
dwarf
quickest?
time.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So you guys are trying to navigate there.
Should I make like a survival check?
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, go ahead and make me a survival check real quick. So at this point, about 4 hours have passed, and now we're kind of at the 4th hour, more or less.
Would it be with advantage because Nora's like helping navigate?
No, unfortunately not. This blizzard is very intense. You can barely see 30 feet out, and yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. 21.
21, lovely.
Nice.
Ba-ba-ba.
We're saved. We're so back.
Here we go. Ba-ba-ba. As far as you can tell, you seem to be on course. It's kind of hard to tell if you are on course. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I was gonna say I'm technically supposed to be making that check because the idea is that you don't know if you're on course or not because blizzard. But that's all good. Let me down. Okay, yeah, you guys have two options, right? Sorry, I'm doing this a little out of order. My apologies, a little frazzled.
No, take your time.
You can either choose to stay put during this blizzard, as to attempt to not be thrown off course as you're traveling through it, or you can continue forward traveling through it, making better time, but maybe getting lost in the process.
Well, we are in a bit of a hurry.
Could I do a medicine check on Carl
Sure
to
thing.
decipher how much time we might have
Sure.
before Carl explodes?
Can do.
I think we're good.
Oh, it's so over. 14.
14. You kind of give him a once over, sort of referencing your notes and sort of ways of checking kind of parasites or internal infections. You don't have anything specifically on slot, but you do the best with what you have. But unfortunately, you can't quite determine much more than you could tell before. It seems that he still has several weeks or up to what do we say? Sorry, it was like a month or something.
Yeah, I
Do we
think
have
it is
like a
up to
month?
me.
It's about a month or so. You got
Yeah.
four weeks or more or less, or 10 days or whatever the fuck. 40 days more or less.
We could time. This is like an 18-hour journey.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then we can afford to get lost, but like
Yeah, let's go
you know,
back.
Like, I don't know if getting. Yeah, can we turn around, guys? I think I
do,
left something in Nora's cabin.
You all have kind of like tent supplies and stuff as along with you on this journey, kind of just general hunting stuff that Nora would have had on different expeditions. Although it is very windy and tents probably aren't going to do too much.
Can we make a box fort?
Box fort?
Yeah.
I don't think we have a lot of boxes with us. This is so
I mean,
think you
Nora's
would have
box is pretty
boxes.
big.
You have I mean, you have the sleigh or the sled.
We could. Yeah.
I have
Is the
nothing.
expanse like completely devoid of trees?
From what you can see, yeah, you are kind of in the middle of the tundra. It's kind of like, imagine just like a plains, but just covered in snow and some shrubbery and stuff. But you can only really see like 30 feet out, just because of the intense wind and snow blowing almost sideways.
Oh shoot! And I think I already used my tent kit.
You guys have tent stuff with you.
Oh,
How
we do have
big
tent
is
stuff with us.
the sled? Like, what are the dimensions of it?
Let's say like it's a decently large sled, used for like hunting kind of big game. Maybe like I would say like maybe 6 feet wide, and then let's say like 10 feet long, maybe.
Okay.
You could all sit in the back, but you know it'd be a little tight.
Well, I was thinking, even just like determine the direction, like the direction that the most wind is coming from, and then just like prop up this sled like a wall.
Yeah.
Sounds like
At least for
we
the
could probably
time
at least
being.
do that. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
could probably pick it
right.
up.
Sounds
Like
good,
if
sounds
our
good.
tents are probably gonna all blow away anyways.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, you kind of prop up the wind, and as you kind of like, you can all huddle below it. Or Seb, did you want to use you said you wanted to use the coal? Up to you
Yeah,
if
I
you
might
want
as
to
well
do it,
use
Josh.
one.
Cool. Yeah, as you do, here I'll kind of put you guys together.
Not like Fenris gives much of a shit about it.
Damn.
It only lasts an hour though, right?
That is true.
Yeah,
He
but he has,
does
like, at
one
least
hour.
rest.
He does have a couple of them though, at least.
5 hours.
Yeah, up to you.
Being naughty has its benefits.
But yeah, you guys kind of prop this together. It's kind of the cold howling of the wind. Sort of, it's pretty rough. It's you kind of are caught in the middle of a blizzard. Snow is like piling onto the sled as you kind of all huddle below it. This blizzard does continue to last for another long 5 long kind of just chilling hours. As this kind of as the snow sort of begins to stop. It is nearing the end of the day. You're nearing the end of the day. Let's say you set out at 6. It's about like 5 p.m. right now. But yeah.
Okay.
I assume you guys kind of just like flip sled over and continue on.
Probably.
Yep.
What do you?
Cool, lovely. Cool. Yeah. So you guys continue on your way. You kind of stayed put in the snow, so you're not necessarily off course by all too much. You kind of couldn't travel for a good amount of the day, so the trip might be a little bit longer. But you're at least still on track for the time being. As you kind of set out, the dogs who are kind of like huddled up in a pile, kind of next to you guys, or like kind of within you guys, like all huddled under this sled. Kind of get them back leaded up, and you guys continue on the journey. Now, smiles.
Smiles back.
Lovely. Yeah, as you guys continue forward, it's still snowing a good bit. The visibility has come back up a little bit, and as you continue traveling forward, you kind of come upon a herd of caribou, sort of up ahead. Sort of right in the way. You can steer around them, but as you're kind of approaching off, everybody go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Gotcha.
17.
18.
3.
18.
No, Archie.
I have not rolled above a 10 on my.
Those glasses aren't doing shit.
Bro.
Yeah, my glasses are like fogged up or something, dude.
As you look forward at this herd of caribou reindeer, you'll see that some of them are you'll see most of them are quite emaciated. A lot of them are very sickly looking, some a little worse than others, but you'll see one towards the back is particularly robust, a lot more than the others. It looks quite healthy, its head kind of hanging up high, and you'll see this reindeer in the back. It will kind of approach one of the more sickly looking reindeer, and as it kind of slowly approaches and comes here to the side, it doesn't seem as it's seen you guys. You guys are kind of, still a little bit out of sight. There's enough reindeer around where it's kind of not paying attention. And you'll see the bottom of this reindeer, the skin. Those of you who rolled above a 15, sorry. You'll see the skin on the bottom of the thing's stomach start to kind of bubble. You'll see the skin start to be like pushed outwards, as if something on the inside is pushing out, and you will begin to see large, like pointed, like kind of pale orange, tendrils and sort of almost like crab legs looking things start to rip out the bottom side of it. As it sort of rips its like body apart, you'll see the skin on this deer kind of shrink into just like kind of a bubble, just like a skin that's being held above it, as you see like dozens and dozens of tentacle, like armored like crab legs kind of stick out the bottom of this thing. And you'll see it as it like latches on to this really sickly deer next to it, and you'll see large mandibles stick out and start devouring this deer in front of it. And as all of this is happening, as you're looking on just as this horrible sight, none of the deer around it seem to notice. Nothing around it is looking at it, nothing is making any notice. Even the one that's being eaten isn't shrieking, it isn't screaming, it's just completely still. And as this is all happening, it's this deer next to it gets just completely consumed. And as it's
That's your cousin, Nora.
That's rude.
Anyone point this out to me?
I think we're just staring in
Fenris
horror.
is like completely unfazed.
He'll
Carla's
Noro
looking at his
is-
stomach.
Nora finds it gross, but he's probably no, he hasn't seen worse, but ew.
You'll see this, this strange kind of monster. It'll sort of wrap itself slowly back into the skin, but as it does, before it's fully kind of concealed back within the thing that it was, it's sort of like both the head of the deer and kind of the mandibles. You can't even really make out a head on this thing. Will sort of like veer and turn towards the party. As this begins to happen, I want everybody to roll for initiative.
Yeah.
What?
Yippee! He
Fucking
said the
Mott's-
line.
He said the line. Okay.
Archie still has no idea what's going on.
Clueless.
Noro's like pats Archie's back to like get her attention.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, I'm like
okay.
she saw the deer and she's like, oh yeah, let me go like check my ration and see if I have like a good number of those.
Oh yeah, true.
Also,
Oh,
Rue, I
shit.
don't know what you mean, like we're not in our armor. Like we set out
'Cause we
from
took
camp,
it off?
I put my armor on.
Meh.
I put
Oh,
my
but-
armor on, show
Armor
how
wearers.
strong I am.
Yeah, it's fun if they're wearing armor. Yeah. Loser armor wearers.
Fenris already barely takes off his armor.
Hey man,
17
Carl, that's your
plus one,
that's your
so that's
doctor
18.
you're talking to.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Also,
Loser, armor
alright.
wearers, and my doctor as well.
there wasn't
Mine
a
is
good
my
enough,
doctor.
there wasn't a good enough picture for it, so
Alright.
that's all we get. This is the best thing I could find. Horrible,
Mhm.
terrible little thing.
Giant head crab.
Yeah, just imagine like
Gross,
kind of
gross
octopus
little guy.
tentacles, dozens of them, but they all kind of have weird like like barbed weird like crab shell shit all over it. Then two long, very horrible mandibles. Very good.
Gross as heck.
Here we
Bro,
go.
it's just like me for real. Well, not
Oh
really.
fuck yeah! I'm a DM. I should be doing stuff right now. Okay, give me a second.
No, Gwen, you're much more appealing to the eye than whatever the hell that thing is.
I guess, but maybe I wasn't far off from being like that.
Don't you say that?
Wow.
How dare you
I
insult my
I
friend
can't
like
believe
that?
you would insult yourself like that.
Well, bless
Bless
you.
you.
Thank you. I'm
Look at all
expanding
those
the
goofy
image.
caribou.
I'm expanding the image. Also, now that I know what a Nazgul looks like, I can actually draw Fenris's cloak a little bit more accurately.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, just one moment. I have to figure out how I'm doing this thing.
No, completely unforgiven.
Actually, we should just skip this combat, I think.
True,
Is
it's
just
true.
have you just repay us, just give us like a free level up or something.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just-
Let's go get to it.
We're just like, Mush, let's get out of here.
Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah. As this thing kind of rears its head up, you'll see kind of all these caribou, like these four that are highlighted. All of them like in unison with this thing. When it turns its head, all of their heads will just kind of slowly turn and just look directly at the party. And you'll see kind of the rest of the caribou are continuing to walk kind of just as a herd, sort of still again like unfazed, as not noticing any of what's going on with these other deer as they kind of make their way away. Not too far, but they're out of reach. Cool, lovely. So let me sorry, initiative.
Lovely, he says, leaving us with this basically
Very not
eldritch
lovely.
horror.
Very not lovely. Everyone change their
If we get these
thing.
guys, we'll have food.
I don't know. Yeah, seafood. We could have crab for dinner tonight, guys.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, it's taking a moment. I need to figure out a better way to kind of get this all set up.
You're fine,
next
dude.
time.
No, not fine. You had like 3 weeks to prepare.
Fine, true. That's what I'm saying.
I fucking love the comment Fenris made. It's like cousin of yours, Nora. I was like, ha! That's good.
No wonder you're on the naughty list. Like, that was mean.
You should be on the mean list.
Oh.
Lovely. Okay. And there is the new turn order.
Oh shoot! I forgot to change my message in the thing. Did I?
Oh,
No, I didn't.
where were these? I was just going off of whatever was in the initiative channel thing.
My bad. I forgot. I forgot to change it. It is 16, not 13.
16. Very nice. That will. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Okay. Lovely.
Okay.
Cool. So, yeah, as this thing kind of turns to you, it kind of lets out just this like horrible, like squelchy kind of squeal. Just very not pleasant. And we will start out with Nora. What would you like to do?
So the deer turned our direction as well, yeah?
Yeah. They all kind of like in unison turn their head towards you.
Okay.
This thing is like as
Noro
large.
kind of
This thing's like larger than a caribou. Like it seemed as if it was concealed inside of it, kind of in a smaller thing, and then as it kind of like reeled and unfurled all of its tentacles out, it's like standing a little bit larger than a caribou.
Wow.
Got you. Noro kind of like sets the ropes sets the ropes down and stands up on the cart, and making the archer's drawing motion, he pulls back a mind arrow at first, but then the psychic energy that typically comes off of it begins to spark, and it goes from like a sort of dull purple to like a blazing red as he shifts it back to its typical fire element, and he proceeds to shoot it at the beast that he sees in the distance.
Lovely. Is that is that roll to hit or is that a save?
It's firebolt.
Roll to hit.
Lovely. Roll to hit.
Shit, that's a 4.
A shame. Yeah, as this kind of firebolt like is thrown at it, you'll see it sort of like it squeals.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Sorry, I forgot to add my spell attack bonus. That's a 10. There we
10. Go. Okay. As this firebolt like flies towards this thing, you can see this thing like this does like it very quickly like scrambles away from the fire like in fear of this, but it unfortunately it does kind of whiz past it, and does not hit. Now we go to I believe Gwyn.
Okay, I'd like to draw my hand crossbow.
Oh yeah.
And walk, like 2 squares in front of Carl. So there's like a gap in between me and Carl.
Like here? Or
1 to the left.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Lovely. Okay.
And then I will shoot the crossbow, I think.
Get that guy.
That doesn't hit. That's a 8.
Yeah, unfortunately the arrow does whiz past this thing's head. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, now we go to Fenris.
Fenris sort of holds out his hand and like blows on it, like, you know, sort of like a blowing a kiss gesture or like blowing dust off of his hand. And as he does that, just a billowing torrent of black smoky energy rushes towards it like it's being pushed by a hurricane. And I've cast Eldritch Blast and 16 to hit, and
it does hit.
12 damage.
12 damage. Lovely.
Wait, I do add fucking... I feel like I've fucking asked this 5,000 times. I do add my charisma bonus to fucking spell damage, right?
Isn't that only a certain level? Or I don't remember.
Think so.
I don't remember. Other Rue looks at Rue. Do you know? Offhand. Let me.
Oh, hey Carson.
Oh no! That's an Eldritch Invocation.
Right.
Silly.
Okay. Cool.
I think.
And yeah, Ryan, what's up?
Could I retroactively change one of my spells? Not like prepared spells, but like cantrip, because this brain rot thing is giving me brain rot IRL. With how effective it's been.
Generally speaking, I would say no, but considering, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. That's cool.
Okay, cool.
You know, we haven't been in combat for a bit.
Yeah, right. Like only because we haven't been in combat since the long rest.
Yeah, no worries at all.
It also gets knocked back 10 feet.
Knocked back 10 feet? Cool. Which way would you like it to be knocked? Like which of, you know, these kind of...
Like straight back.
This one? Like kind of...
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Does it like react in any way?
As you know, kind of the energy like kind of slams into it, you see kind of these weird like shelled tentacles sort of like flail a bit as it sort of like rolls back in the snow 10 feet, and it sort of like scrambles back to its feet, and kind of lets out again just a horrible squelchy kind of like almost like metal scraping on wire, just very unpleasant kind of shrill shriek, and it goes to the herd creep's turn. This thing will it'll scramble up through the snow, kind of like flailing, like almost all of its legs, almost like snakes slithering in the snow as it sort of just like scrambles forwards towards you, Gwyn. And as it gets here, it is going to use a specific thing. I wish I made these writings a little shorter. That would have been nice. Cool. How much fee is that? 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay. So it's going to it kind of reels back and opens its mandibles to the side as you see this horrible little like protrusion in the center of its mouth, and it's going to spit out a spray that does it goes in a cone, a very, very large cone, as this kind of like this misty sort of like translucent oily liquid kind of like just sprays through the air, and it does go through everybody, and actually doesn't reach the plant point, but it does get over the rest of you. This thing is
I have a question. So for like the cloud rune deception thing,
yes,
when you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature. Can I do that with this? Does this count as like a?
It's going to be a save. So I don't.
It's a save, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, yeah. But so everybody, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Could you? Is this just a charisma saving throw?
It is just a charisma saving throw.
It's a good thing I don't have advantage on those.
There you go, baby.
I got an 18.
We gotta get a natural 20.
Oh my goodness.
20 and a 12, so not 20.
Lovely.
That's a 10.
Lovely.
Oh.
Wait. If you have like the dot next to your name, is that just proficiency in charisma saving throws or advantage?
On your, let me check your sheet
What?
real quick.
It's always
It's based off of your class, John.
It's
it's
always
on
going to be
class?
proficiency if you have the dot.
Fuck
If
is
you're looking at
Nora's
like a
sheet?
standard character sheet.
Where the fuck did Nora's sheet go? I love my tone.
Here, let me. Actually,
Oh
never
no, wait,
mind.
sorry. I can add my fucking like proficiency and stuff to it, not advantage, but that's still a nat 20 because that's the first one I rolled.
Okay. You have proficiency in your saving throws, which means that you're just going to roll a d20, then add +4 to it.
Okay, that's still a 10.
Okay, cool. This spray, while smelling kind of just like viscera, almost like bile, very, very horrible stench that kind of stains and gets into the clothing of each of you. Noro, as you're kind of looking at this, you feel your brain kind of start to become confused for a moment, and this threat in front of you all of a sudden kind of vanishes. All of a sudden, you don't see it in front of you. You don't even know that it's there. You realize you don't have any memory of anything ever being there. As if there was any threat at all to begin. You just see a few deer in the field, and you just see your friends around you kind of just like standing with their swords out, and you don't really understand why, because you don't see any threat in front of you. Now, we are going to...
Bless you.
Bless you.
We are going to go to... Initiative, come back to me. Archie.
Already? Dang. Okay.
Jesus. Ugh.
I'm gonna use my brand new Toll the Dead on the caribou or the crab, the head crab, their abdomen crab.
Fucked up, weird freak. Herd creep.
The herd creep. Okay. Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
DC 14 for a wisdom saving throw. Gotcha.
So Archie will point at like the head creep and
head grebe. Cool.
Bing
You said it
bong,
was
bing
14,
bong
right?
sound plays. Yes.
All right. Okay, yeah. So this thing, as you kind of point towards it, and you kind of hear just like that ringing in the distance. This thing seems unfazed. It doesn't seem like it hit.
This is so sad. God dang it.
Tragedy.
Crying.
Okay, now we go to Carl.
Okay. I'm going to use all 25 of my movement to get right up in the creep's face.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's me walking on over. Trying to decide. I won't rage, but I will hit him with my axe.
Lovely, lovely. Go ahead and hit that guy.
The
Is
guy?
it 14?
Get his ass. You can still reckless attack.
Like that's still reckless attack.
So is that with everything
Yeah,
added?
thank you. Yes, that was with everything added. Is it a 14 hit, does it?
Fucking, where's
It
the
didn't
thing?
seem to.
14. Unfortunately, yeah, 14 would not hit.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll do it. I'll not do it because I forgot to do it in before. So I'll just aim. I'll swing and a miss.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah, that being said, yeah, going forward, you can roll the dice, and before I tell you if it hits or not, you can then choose to do funny reckless attack. But yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, so epic.
Okay, now it is the caribou's turn. So you'll see these deer that kind of have become, like, before they were very sickly, they're sort of like hobbling forward. A lot of them seemed in pain, but now they're kind of just standing upright, as if like they're kind of they don't seem like they're in much pain as they kind of go forward. So we're gonna do these one at a time. So we're going to have elk. Charge of dogs within 20 feet. So this elk right here is going to go ahead and it's going to charge at Gwyn. It's going to run forward. Go here. Sorry, I have to. Just taking a second to figure out some things.
Breeze.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to go ahead and try to ram you, and it's going to roll to hit to see. No, I'm not rolling that die. I gotta roll the caribou die that I have. Okay, it does 18 hits, correct?
Nope.
Damn. Oh yeah. What's your AC now? I forget. You got
Holy
It's
shit,
19.
John, that's fucking
40.
awesome, by the way.
40.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Okay, yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, this thing misses as it's kind of like charging at you. It's sort of like sidestep using your shield and kind of like deflect off the horns as it's charging at you. This other deer will walk up to the side of Carl and go ahead and kind of like stand up on its hind legs and do like a kind of a big fucking hoof attack on you. We will roll. Does a 18 hit?
Okay, wait, but I have a +2 to my AC when I'm not holding my axe. Does that count? Can we say that I wasn't holding my axe or no?
Holding your axe.
Oh wait, it's equal to or above that hits, right?
If you're, let's say your AC is 18, this attack would hit.
Okay, yeah, I'm hit. Hee.
Okay, it will 2d4.
No.
It'll go ahead and you will take 7 damage.
Okay,
As this thing's
whatever.
kind of hoofs bear down on you, kind of like slams into your shoulders as it goes down. This next caribou will walk up. We'll go. As this thing kind of sidles up to the side of the sled and sort of like use its kind of antlers to sweep at you, Fenris, and it'll see if we hit with it. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit, yes.
All right, it will go ahead and do. Where's the fucking dice at? Okay, there we go. It'll go ahead and do 5 damage. As it's kind of like horns like scrape into your side and sort of slam it against the back of the thing. All right, and then we will go. Then we go. as a
After the thing like fucking slams its horns like into Fenris, he does sort of like bat its head aside.
Man, it's a fucking bitch slap it, backhand it. Man, get the fuck out of it. I guess
Man,
this
get the fuck out of here.
this elk will also walk up and it will also try to do kind of a horn sweep at Gwyn as it sort of rides up to the side of you, and it will roll to hit. And you said 18 does not hit.
18 does not hit.
18 does not hit. You fucking deflect it with your shield again.
That's
God
crazy,
damn.
dude.
All right.
Crazy.
Okay. Now we go to Noro. You see ahead of you a bunch of random like caribou are attacking your team, although nothing else seems out of the mist. What do you do?
I was like, what? Where'd these caribou come from? And like proceeds to just kind of he lifts his spear and kind of moves to Fenris's side and, you know, jabs at the deer nearby.
All right. Yeah, so you kind of sort of saddle up to the side and sort of jump out the front, kind of are going to poke for this deer, and go ahead and make a roll to hit for that spear poke.
Gotcha. I should stick to magic. 4.
Unfortunately, yeah, this as you kind of going for the spear, just the weird angle, it doesn't quite land on this deer. Yeah, as you go closer, you can definitely tell this deer is very like emaciated. It's very sickly looking, and it's acting a lot more aggressive than you know any caribou to do, any caribou to be. All right, now we go to I believe Gwyn, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, Gwyn.
Yes. Okay. I will invoke the frost rune. Gwyn's longsword will form a bit of frost around the where the rune is as that happens, and she will make an attack with it as well.
Very cool.
At the creep.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Okay, I'm going to use the brooch to reroll that attack.
Yeah.
You have to activate it beforehand.
Oh, wait.
That is true.
hold on.
You have it. You have inspiration.
That is true, but do I want to use it for this?
For the brooch thing, yeah, okay, yeah, and then we'll go with what it says for now, and then yeah, okay. So yeah, you would have to have activated, but I think you can do that as a. Did I write it in the thing? What you could do?
Did not.
It needs to be activated, and then for the next hour.
I meant to write it as a thing. I was okay. I just forgot to. But you're supposed to.
There is a difference between activating it as a reaction and.
Yeah, you're supposed to. You activate it as a bonus action, like if you're inside of combat.
Should I? So I can do that. I can do that.
If you would like, yeah.
I can do that. Well, it didn't help very much, but it helped a little. 13.
13. As you swing your sword at this thing, it sort of like it gets kind of caught in the mess of the tangles and sort of just goes right through and does not hit.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, now we go to I believe Fenris. Yeah.
Fenris gives a sort of side eye to this caribou and doesn't seem very interested in it. He hefts his sword up and I'm going to use Blessing of the Shadowfell to peer behind the herd creep.
So you're going like over
and
here?
Well, actually, I'm gonna risk the fucking I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack and just use my movement to walk up to it.
Okay. So like you're kind of just gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
So like he's just
That's
beelining for the creep.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
Let me do
use my bonus action.
Let me roll for opportunity attack real quick.
Is that 2 opportunity attacks?
Yeah, I was about to
The
say.
second one.
The
Or
second
is
one,
it
you're still
not?
he's still within
Well, I was-
he's still within the 5 feet of this, so it wouldn't have proc.
Okay,
him, like, walking
okay, so
away.
you're not leaving its range, so it doesn't prompt an opportunity attack. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 plus. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is.
Woof woof. Arf.
Does a 15
Arf,
hit.
bark, bark, arf.
It does not.
All right, you get by as this thing kind of reels up its hooves and kind of slams down. You sort of slip right past it.
I was gonna say Fenris, like, just again, like, fucking backhand this thing, like, get the fuck away from me. And, yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite. And I'm going to, like, take the sword in, like, both of my hands, sort of, like, holding it to the earth, downwards, and just fucking stab it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
That is... That's a critical hit.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yo.
So you can
Critical
add,
hit.
you can add one more of whatever damage dice it is for your basic melee attack as you swing down at it.
So that doesn't count with the Wrathful Smite as well.
You get one more with whatever, like, kind of the base thing that you're attack. Okay, so for Wrathful Smite, that's the thing that's in addition to a melee attack, or is it a separate type of attack?
The next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during this spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends. As an action, the creature can make a wisdom saving check against your spell DC to steal its resolve. So essentially, it needs to either use its action next turn to not be afraid of me, or it's going to have disadvantage on most things.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's you will add one more of whatever dice you use for your melee attack.
Okay, that is 9 plus 5. Yeah, 9, 8, and then my psychic damage 22.
Lovely. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Do these count as large creatures, by the way?
Actually, I was using both of my hands, so I should have rolled a fucking d12 there, I think, but it doesn't matter.
Elk.
Also, fuck, wait, my charisma bonus. Do I have my charisma bonus twice?
I don't think so. Unless it says
Because it
somewhere
is
that you do.
Well, my attack bonus is like on hit. Like I add it to my melee attack. Okay, so
I guess he would do it twice, wouldn't he? Because it's a critical hit, yeah.
Well, for crit, the only thing that you get from
don't think it
crit
counts
is
as
adding
two
one
separate attacks.
more damage dice. Yeah, it's one thing. Like it's an
that would
addition
be-
to your thing. So it's just
yeah, that
it's
would
just
would
one.
actually be 26 damage.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you wouldn't add it twice, is what I'm saying. Like it's still one.
Yeah, no, but that's
thing.
just with the +4.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
If Fenris hit me with that, I would be not only down, but I'd fail 2 death saves immediately.
Oh no.
Okay. Also, yeah, to answer
Does
your
it
question,
get a frightened?
all these monsters count as large. And then let me make the wisdom
Okay.
saving throw right now.
Is against a DC of 14.
DC 14. All right. This thing resists.
Yeah.
It resists the frightening effect, and as it is, like, you like kind of like chop one of these like big fucking armored tentacles off, and like as it falls off, it's like still scrambling and kind of like writhing on the ground. This thing kind of like squeals and sort of screeches up, rearing towards you. And now it is, Herd Creep's turn. It is going to go ahead and make a... Sorry, let me see. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and make one... Sorry. It's going to go ahead and it's going to, with its mandibles, try to take one big like bite down just like on your midsection, and it is going to go ahead and do that. Does a 19 hit?
I cast shield.
Lovely. How much does that add to your AC?
So that adds 5 to my AC, so that makes my AC 21 until the start of my next turn.
Very nice. Yeah. So as it kind of bites down, this kind of like what like kind of color is this like sort of magical shield around you? What does it look like?
As it goes to make its attack, a sort of just a wall of obscuring like shadow leaps from Fenris's hand and from the sword, it seems, and simply stops the attack in its place.
Sure. These mandibles kind of come crashing down against this kind of black mist and sort of like clink off of it almost. And after it makes this bite, it's going to go ahead and kind of rear up, and you can see a lot of his tentacles kind of like pull back, almost like a bow being drawn back, and are going to kind of try to slam forward and look and make kind of a stabbing motion towards you.
Double attacking then?
Yes, it does. These unfortunately as well sort of like hit against this mist, sort of like leaping through it, but not quite like hitting anything on the other side. As it kind of reels back, it kind of screeches once again. Then we're going to go to Archie.
Okay, I'm gonna don my plague mask and then cast Toll the Dead on the caribou that is just next to Noro.
Nice.
So then that'll be a DC 14 Wisdom save again.
Sorry, you said 15? What? Sorry?
14.
14. Gotcha. Cool.
And then, well, actually, I'll wait to see if that hits or not.
It is going to fail.
I'm actually crying.
Yeah. Or no, as in it failed the throw. Like you succeeded.
Oh, okay, never mind. This is so epic. Has that one taken damage
It has
yet?
not taken damage yet.
Okay. So then
It's just been like stabbed at and bitch slapped twice.
Damage.
Sorry, 4 damage?
Okay, but no,
Yeah.
yeah, 4 damage.
4 damage, alright.
Damn.
Cool. Okay, yeah, it's taken 4 damage. Alright, who's next? Ho. Who's next? Carl.
Yeah, Santa rolls in and like carpet bombs the caribou from above.
The Winter Giver.
The winter giveth and the winter taketh away. Fireball.
Fireball just kills everybody. Okay, yeah. Carl, what's up, man?
Carl is probably going to swing his axe at this creature one more time. But this time I am going to reckless attack. So yippee.
Yeah, fuck that guy up.
Crit.
Oh my god!
crit.
I got 19, bro.
19.
No, close enough.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
so like that's like
Yeah, a
20 something.
19 certainly hits. Yeah, so
Yippee,
you
yippee,
swing your axe down at this thing, just like cleaving into like the side of its mask, kind of like striking down through the skin of the caribou. It's still kind of like holding on and clutching on its back, almost like a hermit crab would to its shell. And as you do, how much damage does it do?
13.
13. Very good.
Yippee.
Lovely.
Yeah, Carl screams at it too. He gives it a...
Okay. Cool. So now it is caribou time. All right. So this caribou right next to you is going to go ahead and swing at Carl, or it's going to do a big hoof attack at Carl. It's kind of rear
Yeah.
up, and it is going to. 17. 17 does have 17 hits.
17 hits.
17 hits. It is going to do.
I thought your AC was 18.
It's 18 if I'm not holding my axe.
Oh.
Oh, may I invoke the cloud rune as a reaction and make it hit the head creep?
I believe you can. Yes, you can. All right. So this
So epic.
this 8 bludgeoning damage is going to go ahead and hit the herd creep. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the resistance things last time. It's fine because it's already passed or whatever. But I'm going to pay attention to that. So this bludgeoning damage is going to go down. What happens when something has a vulnerability to a certain type of damage?
Double damage.
Double damage. Sweet. All right. So it is going to instead take. It's going to take 16 damage.
Oh my goodness.
This thing cracks down on the
Yay.
shell, kind of cracking this crab-like kind of carapace over it, like kind of splintering and shattering it as these hoofs like slam down upon it.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Okay. And that was, yeah, okay, so that was Caribou 1. So now it's going to, this Caribou right here is going to go ahead and do the same thing, kind of hoof attack down at Gwyn. And it's going to roll to hit. Your AC is 19, right? What is it?
It is, yeah.
Lovely. All right, so this thing does not hit. Kind of the hoofs, again, just once again using your shield, kind of swiping out of the way, going to the side, maneuvering. The next deer next to it is also going to go ahead and do hoof attack, also horribly missing. Kind of just not even anywhere near you, frankly. And now it is going to go back up to the top of the round, back to, sorry, no, not top of the round, this guy. Noro, who just tried poking at this guy earlier, this guy's going to go ahead and try to do a kind of do an antler attack. It's going to try to like jab its kind of rounded yet still powerful antlers at Noro. And does a 13 hit?
Yes, I am very squishy.
All right, so it is going to do. Where is?
You have things like silvery barbs as well.
Oh yeah, I do have that. Yeah,
Don't
sure.
forget your reactions.
I forgot my reaction for a short moment. I'm gonna try and cast silvery barbs to mess up its concentration for that attack.
Sure thing. That makes it that would give it disadvantage, correct?
Gives it disadvantage, yes.
Lovely. All right, let
You
me
also
reroll
give
that.
someone advantage on whatever, including yourself, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, who
so
would
I'll
you
go
like to
ahead and
give
give
that to?
myself advantage.
Cool.
Give myself advantage.
Sweet. Okay, so yeah, that rolls much lower in it. It does 9. 9 does not hit. Yeah, no, it couldn't. So it goes.
So
Yeah, what's that look like?
Noro. So like as the deer moves in, Noro's face like quickly like contorts into like briefly his shapeshifter form to spook the deer into messing up its attack so he can move out of the way.
This thing like almost absent-mindedly looking at you doesn't seem to like shudder, but just because of the change of shape and everything, it kind of just it just misses with its antler side, kind of slamming to the side of the sled. Both you, Archie, and the yet to be named shrub in the back kind of feel the sled like shake a bit. The shrub now being like a little kind of like is like hiding kind of like beneath your legs, sort of like kind of behind you. Now we're going to go to.
He's shaking
Now
like
it is
a leaf.
Noro's turn.
Shaking like
Gotcha.
a leaf.
So Noro places his hands together and his fingers begin to spark with again fire as he raises his hands out and sends out 3 magic missiles to hit the deer closest to him, the deer to the left of Gwyn, and the deer to the right of Carl.
Okay, so like these 3.
Yeah, those 3.
Cool. All right. That
Magic
there is
missile
no
is a
roll
what?
to hit. Like, is that a roll to hit or is it just hit? I kind of forget how magic missile works.
No, it hits.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Just
it just
hit.
hits.
All right, roll for damage.
Let's see. I forgot what damage magic. I know. I forgot what.
I think
it's
Force
1d
damage.
Force
equal-
damage 1d4 plus 1. Okay.
Yeah, so each of them do 1d4 plus 1, so you can roll a. You can either.
Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, it's just 3. Okay. So that is 2, 1, and 3. So
2, 1, and 3. All
yeah,
right,
2, 1,
let
and
me
3.
Figure that out.
So the one closest to him gets 3. The one next to Gwen takes a 2, and the one next to Carl gets 1.
Okay, let me get this down.
And my spell attack bonus doesn't add any sort of damage to my attacks, does it?
I think that's just roll to hit, I believe, if I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
gotcha.
Cool. Okay, sweet. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All right, now it goes to Gwyn, I believe. Yes.
I would like to bonus action gain the benefits of aquatic adeptness, which I'm basically just going to use to do an extra 1d6 to
Sure thing.
anything I hit.
Sounds good.
Just gonna take a swing at the creep again with my longsword. God damn it. It's a 13.
13. Lovely. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not hit.
I'm going to
slippery.
action surge.
Oh yeah. Get that
Action
fucking guy.
surge. Hit that guy.
Yeah.
Please hit that guy, please.
Fighter action surge is Pog.
How much am I adding to this? Okay. That's an 18.
Lovely. It does hit. All right, roll for
Thank
dodge.
God. Okay. Okay, I rolled for it when I was doing the thing, so that is 13 damage.
13 damage. Sounds good.
No dots, please. I need those.
Okay. Now we go to Fenris.
I'm gonna Wrathful Smite it again.
Lovely.
Get hit it again.
Roll to hit. That is 13 plus 6. So, yeah, 19.
19 hits.
And then,
Has to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
yeah, it has to make a charisma. Is it a charisma saving throw? I think it's charisma.
Is it charisma?
Oh no, it is wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah. Okay. Ba-ba-ba.
D10. Plus 4.
It fails the wisdom save.
It takes 15 damage.
15 damage. Lovely, lovely. All right, yeah, and then this, so you said next turn it has to take an action to resist being afraid, and then what happens when it doesn't?
It either needs to use its action to resist being frightened, or if it doesn't do that, let me go to frightened real quick. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Lovely, lovely. And that's not a concentration thing, that's just a thing, correct?
No, it's just frightened.
Lovely. Okay, cool. All right, so now it is. Oh, and how much? Yeah, you already just said the damage. Okay, cool. Okay, herd creep turn. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, it's going to take its turn to try to kind of shake off this fear. And does it just do another wisdom roll?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the DC it's trying to hit?
14.
14. All right. Go back onto the fucking dice mat, you silly little guy. Stop rolling onto the desk. I'm going to kill you. There we go. Okay. You said it was 14? Sorry?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, it is able to shake off this fear, but it expended its turn to do so, and so it kind of just it kind of like is batting away at this sort of like black mist that's sort of just like hanging over it, and it does kind of like stand itself back up straight, as you can see, like its weird spider-like kind of attachments sort of like recenter themselves on the ground. We're gonna go to Archie.
I'm gonna toll that dead
Get that guy.
again.
Against who?
That one caribou.
That one guy.
The one next to Nora.
Lovely.
That
Cool.
that one guy.
Yeah.
That one for real.
Fuck him up.
All right. Okay, DM, make that saving throw and
yeah.
fail. Or you could just skip it.
Or you could just skip it.
That's cool.
It's a
You don't
charisma?
have to
What is
roll
it?
the saving throw. You could just wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay.
14.
Yeah, it fucks up. It is not able to resist. Get that guy.
Let's go.
Fuck him
Oh,
up.
I'm like, wait, where'd I put my dice? I put them down here so that my cat would not attack them.
Very good.
This one. Okay.
Oh wait, I just realized I forgot to add the +1 from magic missile to those.
Fuck. I can do that real quick. No
magic
worries.
missiles.
I got you.
Yeah, so
like
just
a
the
whopping-
other deers just
Yeah, they all
one
take
damage.
take one damage. Okay, they all of a sudden, like as like game lag kicks in, they all go like all at the same time.
Yeah, that caribou I attacked also takes a whopping 1 damage.
Zooey mama.
Damn.
Zooey mama.
All right, 1 damage. It kind of like you see its head just like irk back a little bit for a moment, as another dong rings through the air. Okay, cool. Now we go to Carl, big guy.
Yes. I'm going to rage and attack the head honcho over there again because
yeah.
fuck this guy.
Oh yeah. Rah.
With my axe. Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit. How much damage?
Yay. 9.
9. As this as your axe comes bearing down on this thing, it slashes against kind of the armored thing, cutting into it, but it sort of clinks out a little bit, only dealing 5 damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
sorry.
also I would like to mark it.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Okay, cool. Caribou time. So the caribou start doing their thing. This guy next to you is going to go ahead and do another hoof attack. Does a 17?
Yes.
All right, it is going to go ahead and do wrong stat sheet caution. Get over here. It's going ahead and do 9 damage with its hoofs come bearing down on you again. This caribou is this one. This one is going to walk ahead. You see kind of this crab thing, sort of like one of its tentacles, sort of waves at this caribou, and it sort of like turns its head away from Gwyn and starts walking around. And you can do a opportunity attack if you would like.
Would love to.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12 does hit.
Unfortunate last time.
It's actually a little more than 12 too, but yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
Lovely.
Let's damage that guy. 7.
7 damage. Lovely. Grr. Okay, yeah. So you slash at the kind of the side of this caribou as it's turning around. It just like it doesn't flinch when it gets hurt. It's a deep cut, but it doesn't seem to kind of react to it. As it kind of comes over here, it's going to go ahead and do a antler attack at Fenris. Does a I figure a 11 does not hit.
Nope.
A shame. Yeah, so it kind of swings its antlers at you as you kind of just like almost parry the antlers with your sword, bringing it up. Lovely. Now we are going to go to this guy. Hey, what's up, big guy? He's going to go ahead and make another hoof attack, rearing up its legs. It's going to go do the hoof thing. Does a 21 hit?
Oh, sorry, me.
Yes. Zoe.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, I just have to make sure. There's a lot of high AC.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh,
I
that actually
understand.
misses.
Okay, so that does. It's going to do 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And now, funny buddy down here, still just sitting at the side of the sleigh. Its head is just kind of sticking up at the top. It's going to kind of like try to go around, kind of swing around to the front, see you in the front. And it's going to go ahead and do another antler attack. I'm using the wrong dice. Get over here. Get over here. I believe a 17 hits, correct? For Nora.
What's up?
17 hits, correct?
17.
17, yeah, 17 hits,
Yes.
but I can use my silvery barbs from earlier to give myself Can give myself.
Try to give
Oh, wait, no,
yourself
that's-
advantage against an attack roll.
Oh, okay, yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
17 hit.
Cool. Once one at a time. Okay, cool. Where dice? Go over here.
Can I guardian swap places with Noro?
Yeah.
And take the hit.
If you can do that, then yeah. So does that physically change your place like on the board, or is it just you like take the damage instead?
I think you have to be closer for that to work.
It's 10 feet.
It's 10 feet. Yeah, that's within. You're within 10 feet of him.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I'll do that. Yeah.
Do you swap places with him physically on the board, or you just
Yes,
take the damage
yes.
instead? Okay, cool.
It says you switch places with them and receive the attack.
Good luck up there, Noro. You got this. Pats him on the shoulder. You're a frontliner now.
That doesn't hack
No
one now.
pressure.
Yeah, because the attack roll doesn't meet your AC, so yeah, it does the horns instead. What does it look like when you kind of swap places with him using this?
Tentacle
Probably.
grabbed.
Yeah.
Tentacle
No, literally.
grab. Very nice. Cool.
Like grabs him by the hood and just swings him around and replaces him.
Very cool. Very cool. You're fucking superhero landing with the shield. God damn. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now back to top of the round, Noro turn. You've just been swung kind of in place off the cart and in front of into here near the thing. What is your
Frontline time.
You're a frontliner now, boy.
Nora's kind of like looking around a little confused because he could see Fenris swinging at the ground.
It looks like
for
he's
some
just like
reason.
swinging
He's
at
a
the
little
air.
confused.
Yeah.
He's like, what the
Go ahead and make a
but-
perception check for me real quick.
perception check? Okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if he can like at the end of each turn try to make the save again or not. but-
No.
That's
Damn.
a 12.
Wow.
That
This
is
is so sad.
That is a 12.
You have silvery bobs.
Oh yeah, it's silvery barbs. I can give myself advantage for that. Thank you.
Silvery barbs moment.
These guys
Bacon.
don't have silvery bobs. Fucking imagine.
That's a
Right, you're not gonna
16
be
with
old,
silvery
buddy.
barbs.
16. Where you see Fenris swinging, I mean, you definitely feel that something's amiss, but what kind of ticks you off is that you can see footprints made in the snow. You see dozens of them, small, tiny little like circles and like marks and slashes in the floor, kind of in front of where Fenris is swinging.
I'm going to try and shoot in that direction. I imagine that would give me disadvantage.
It would be at
but I'm gonna
disadvantage,
shoot at
correct?
where I
Yeah.
see- Yeah, so I'm gonna try and shoot at that with disadvantage.
With what?
That is a 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's a dirty 20 to hit, even with disadvantage.
What are you attacking with? Is it just a
God
firebolt?
dang.
I am going to. Oh wait, yeah, I probably should have announced what spell. Sorry. I'm going to channel. I'm gonna channel Dissonant Whispers, but I'm going to activate a sorcery point to the arrow instead transforms into fire as he shoots it. So I'm going to I'm gonna turn that psychic damage into fire damage.
Cool. And that's a roll to. Sorry, I'm sorry. What spell was it called? I forget.
I'm using
Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers with
okay.
fire damage.
Sweet. What does Dissonant Whispers do besides damage? And
Let's see. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, and if able, to move as far away as its speed allows away from you.
okay. Okay, so it would be a
Oh, yeah,
save
double
instead of
of-
a roll to hit. So
Make a.
yeah, how the fuck would I? I'm just trying to figure out how to roll. It's a very weird doing a psychic thing against something you don't know, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. So it is...
No, it's just kind of fucking. He's just like channeling energy in that direction.
And then get back here.
So I guess since it's fire damage instead of a discordant melody, it's like the presence of fire.
Yeah, lovely. How much damage does it take?
Let's see. That's 3d6. Let's see here. There it is. There's my dice roller. Okay. Oh, baby, that's 2 6s and a 1. That is 13 fire damage.
13 damage. As you As you do this, the fire that envelops around this kind of invisible figure, this thing that you can't see, you can see the fire moving around something. As it does, this thing's been shrieking, making noise. So you couldn't hear it this entire time, but as you do this now, you hear the sound kind of slowly fading in as this thing is just making grating noises, like fork against plate, like just horrible shrieking metallic screeching noises. As instead of 13 damage, this thing it does 26 damage because this thing is vulnerable to fire.
Yeah.
You see this thing go up in flames as its tentacles are now lashing out, freaking out as the thing slowly draws and becomes still as this monster
I slam
becomes
my
dead.
fucking sword into it as it starts going still.
Yeah, sure.
Kill secure.
Hungry.
As you do, before that goes down, you see the rest of the deer. All of a sudden, they were all upright and now kind of relax, and they go back to kind of limping about. Most of them, like, kind of wounded. They kind of look around, look at you, and in fear, they kind of all begin to kind of run off and trot away. Yeah.
Can I leave them some rations?
You can make a animal handling check if you'd like.
Can we turn them into rations?
No,
I was kind of gonna ask where the one that was already injured was, so that I could kill it.
Most of them are injured. I think every single one of them is injured to varying extents.
Okay, whatever. It'll be like a final meal type beat.
Okay. Did you do animal
you can
handling
have
check?
this ration.
Yes, I got a 17.
Lovely. Yeah. So the one that was right next to you, despite being wounded, as you kind of like lean down and sort of try to like calm its presence, it sort of chills out as the others are kind of sauntering off. This one decides to stay nearby you.
Oh, okay. I love him. I apologize to him.
Yeah. He's bleeding out. This one's at 9 health.
And Fenris kills that guy.
Yeah. This thing is bleeding out. It's not going to survive unless like it's like medicated in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl
no,
looks back and he's
sorry.
like, okay, get him, guys.
As Fenris is standing there with
Please.
his sword kind of in the back of this strange creature, a kind of sickly like yellow and green, almost like oily mist sort of seeps out of its body and into the blade, and yeah, now you can do whatever you'd like.
I'm
No, we're
going
kinda-
to-
We're putting the deer out of its misery, right? Carl asked for him to do that.
Yes, it's time.
Noro kind of like walks up with knife in hand and just without hesitation just stabs directly into the side of the deer's neck.
Oy. Yeah, it
This is so
definitely
sad.
lets out kind of a sad little whinny, but then goes still. You guys now have a if you'd like to kind of harvest it for rations, you can get a single ration out of it. Its body is very very emaciated. There's not much left on it. There's enough for maybe a meal out of it.
Single ration each,
Just a single ration total.
or just one
A
ration.
lot of its meat
Dude,
is
is this
like
thing like
almost like
skin and bones?
this thing is skin and bones. You can see that it's not quite riddled with like disease or anything. Like it is still safe to eat upon cook, but it ain't got too much going on. It ain't got much left in it.
Ain't got much meat in it.
Uh-huh.
And then nothing.
Yeah.
No,
Congratulations.
I think it would. Yeah.
Yippee!
I imagine like it's so emaciated even Noro can like pick it up over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there's nothing there.
Throw that guy onto the fucking sled.
Fenris sweeps past everyone back onto the sled, just sort of muttering, "What a pathetic creature."
Mhm. Archie's gonna take off her plague mask and walk over to Gwyn and cast Cure Wounds.
Lovely.
Yes.
Yeah, heal those fucking
for a
wounds.
whopping.
Am I able to make any sort of tools out of like the antlers
11 HP.
on the
Thank you.
If you would like, upon your next, I don't know if that would be a short rest or long rest. You can. Well, you don't have any tools for like, I would call that like wood carving maybe.
You can just take them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can take. I mean, I assume you took the whole whatever carcass or whatever, but yeah, you can take. You can take
yeah,
whatever you'd like.
I tossed it on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nora's just kind of like as he tosses it onto the back, he like looks around, he's like, does anybody else want to drive or should I keep going?
To you.
Fenris sort of just waves his hand, like whatever.
And Carl's like, I can't do it.
I'll take a shot at it, says Archie. Finally deciding I'm gonna like take in my surroundings or something.
Nora gives Archie a thumbs up, and he kind of like holds up the rope for her to grab.
Lovely.
Gwyn will go sit next to her.
Hippie passenger
Okay,
princess.
so when it comes, Nora's just like kind of giving the instructions. Like, okay, so when it comes to handling the dogs, be sure to keep a tight grip. You don't need to move too far to actually steer them in either direction. They are very loyal, so just don't let go. That's all I have to say.
Fenris turns his head and says loudly and clearly, "Mush."
Oh no.
Make an animal
Does
handling
Carl
check. Make
hold
an
after
animal
that?
handling check
Oh,
real
boy.
quick, Fenris.
Oh,
Oh, Fenris.
Carl's got his arms fucking crossed.
That is. What is that? What's my animal handling? It's +2. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The
Dirty 20.
dogs.
Oh,
You
no.
can see their like ears perk up and then they start like pulling.
Nora fucking like feels a bit yanked, but he's like at least near the driver's seat, so he's able to hold himself
Yeah, you're kind of like right behind.
as the
yeah.
dogs get pulled for. And he like he hands it to Archie, and he says, "Have fun."
Carl, you'll do your best to help me, won't you?
Don't worry, I do most of the work anyway.
This giant like
Wonderful.
10-ton guy over next to these dogs.
My man is powerful.
Lovely,
Big
cool.
guy.
Congratulations.
Bro,
Good
I go
job
right,
on,
we going right.
Yeah. Good job.
While
on
we're
Mhm.
while we're traveling, oh shoot, wait, I probably should ask Archie to do this. Damn. I was gonna ask if Archie, does Archie have proficiency in sewing at all?
In selling?
No,
Sewing.
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 I don't
Oh, sewing.
think that's a thing. I mean, she would have like medical stuff, which would probably involve sutures
Yeah,
and shit.
Yeah, like I can do like
Stitches
sutures.
is not the
I don't
same
know.
as
Yeah, I'm like,
sewing
I'm-
at
yeah,
all.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask to have Archie like use the DIY bag of holding thing to sew it into Noro's coat, so you could just slip things in there.
You'd have to, for that item,
Oh.
you would need to use a specific tool set. I don't know what tools you guys have on you. I know what proficiencies you have, but I don't know what sets of tools you guys
don't have
have
any.
on you.
You know,
I'll check later.
I was gonna ask, with the DIY bag of holding, like, could we help Noro make the bag with our own sets of
Yeah.
tools and just add to it? Ooh,
Yeah.
Any of you
fun.
can do it. It has to be only one set of tools can be used to create it. However, you know, as many of you can, any of you can be the ones like actually putting it together. Doesn't matter who.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So we can't like collect every toolkit from across the
Unfortunately,
land
not.
and
No, it's kind of a one.
the single
a
greatest
one
bag
per.
of holding
yeah,
ever.
yeah.
The
This is so
I
most
could-
useful. The jacket would need weaver's tools, says Rue,
Weaver's tools.
which I don't think any of us have. We'll buy
I
some when we
definitely
get
don't
into.
have those.
No.
Let me whip out my weaver's tools.
Let me pull out my Weaver's tools real quick. Let me pull out my cobbler's tools real
Carl,
quick,
like-
like the shoe bag.
Oh, but Nora freaking like pulls off his boot and like pulls a full spear out of it. Okay.
Mm.
Cool.
I remember, Carson, we swapped out one of Gwyn's proficiencies. It used to be thieves' tools, but now it's something else.
Uh-huh.
And I just noticed in her inventory she has thieves' tools.
Yeah, you can have
Could
those
I
on
swap that out for her?
Sure thing.
Could I swap? Yeah, okay.
Very cool.
I'm gonna swap it out for Smith's tools.
Oh yeah, baby.
I have
What the hell,
no
bro?
proficiency in anything, unfortunately. No tool proficiencies.
I have a proficiency
Oh.
in herbalism kit, and I also have an
Thank you.
herbalism. Oh, I guess that's not a tool.
It would be
Well-
for the herbalism, like the herbalism kit or herbalism quote unquote tools or whatever it is. It counts for this. It's like an option. So herbalism, I believe,
Okay,
smithing, and I think those are the only two you guys have collectively. I want to say.
Cartographer's tools.
You do have cartographer's tools, that is true.
Definitely not those ones.
I think Fenris, your proficiency is for an instrument, I believe, which counts as tools. But it would be
Yeah,
like
but that's just from being a bard.
Yeah.
It's not from my background.
Yo,
That's what I
music
mean, yeah.
box DIY bag. Bag.
Well, Noro does have at least proficiency in his koto, like his instrument,
Mhm.
but that's about it.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Instrument doesn't work. This
All
is
that
so
being
sad.
said, yeah, you can decide to do this now or after whatever session, or up to you to whether you want to assemble this thing now or wait till you guys like get different tools, or your
I'd
choice.
like to get on the road.
Let's get on the road.
I like driving, so
Yeah. All right, yeah, you guys continue. Let's get these bozos out of here. Yeah, very very good, very good. It's nearing the end of the day. It's you guys from what you can tell have traveled about you guys, let's say, are just about halfway. You've at this point you guys have we can do a long rest if you guys would like. We don't have to RP through it. We can kind of just speed through it if you'd like.
Yeah.
It would be
Sure.
nice.
Yeah.
Lovely, cool, long rest. Normie, me. Now you guys come out of it. So yeah, you continue to travel throughout the day as you're walking forward, or I suppose going forward on the sled. Things have been uneventful for a handful of hours. You begin to see the Kerkonic like in the horizon. It's still quite far off, but it's clear enough sky where you can still make it out. You're still maybe like 7, 8 hours away. So you're kind of along the horizon. And you see ahead of you a fair distance away. You see some you see the moose over there. You see some polar bears up ahead.
Yo.
These two, they're kind of just crawling along. And you see
Bear
these
noises.
two beasts as they as you kind of are starting to approach. They sort of like turn their head over towards you, and they begin to approach over. But as they do, a large shadow appears in the sky. You can see through the snow. Get over here. Get out of here.
Wonk.
A large, a gargantuan white dragon sweeps down and picks up both of them with its two large claws and talons, and it grabs onto both of these polar bears, one in each foot, easily cleaving them and picking them off of the ground. You see on the back of this dragon, there seems to be kind of a metal enforced like leather kind of saddle that goes up and a figure on the top. Everybody go ahead and make a perception check.
Got it.
17.
Jeez.
20, baby!
What is wrong with you? Why?
You've
Feeling
rolled
all of the
3.
luck. It's mine. It's all mine.
Give
Give
it.
it to me.
No, seriously.
Lovely.
16 perception.
Eyes on the skies, motherfucker.
Lovely. Yeah, right. I mean, there you
That's
go.
exactly
yeah.
why he
I
rolled
was,
a 20.
I was
yeah.
literally going to say you could have advantage on it, but I mean, there you go. Easy enough. A fucking yeah. So everybody who got above a 15 could make out that there's a figure sitting on the back of this white dragon. Kind of hunched over a little bit, long white hair, huge, kind of long, like very straggly kind of white beard, kind of cloaked in a blue, almost like, not like a poncho, but it's sort of like a big cloak sort of a thing over them. Lots of like dark blue in it. Fenris, you specifically, when you see this thing, you notice that its face looks very like hollow, very gaunt. It almost looks as if it's dead, but it's still sitting upright. As this sweeps down, you hear the dragon begin to speak with a deep, bellowing voice, kind of crackly and strange, deranged, almost as if it's very, very old. And you hear it.
Well, Melfi, we got another 2. Good eatings, right? Yes.
As it
Fenris fucking shoots up.
and this thing is kind of it's all in one very big fast motion, sweeping up and begins to fly away into the sky. If there's anything anybody would like to do, let me know. Otherwise, this thing
Which
is going to
direction is it
continue.
flying?
It is going to be flying pretty much straight north.
Straight north. Hey, if I yell out the name Melthorond just like fucking as loud as possible, is it gonna carry through all the snow?
I would say, yeah, you can go ahead and then I will roll to see if this thing can hear it.
I yell out the name Melthorov.
Cool. Let me make a. Okay, let me do this real quick. Wow. This large old dragon. With your perception check, you can tell this thing is quite ancient. The scales on its like a lot of its extremities are like turning a dark, almost grayish blue. You can see a lot of its skin is very like sagging, and the tips of its wings are like frayed and torn. Of this giant dragon. As you scream out this name, it unfortunately does not bat an eye at all. It doesn't seem like it heard you at all. And it continues flying north.
Oh no, I'm happy about that.
Fenris's like right hand slams into the fucking like sled. There's
So,
like visible frustration on his face.
Was that your wizard?
I can only imagine.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. I was just sent to find him.
Let's see. Am I able to like kind of gauge from where we're sitting, like how like the exact direction it is, so I can like
Right north.
note it down?
It's heading pretty straight north, yeah. Maybe a little bit crooked, maybe it's
So
not
I
swinging from side to side, but generally north.
So I can't really like see if it's like landing anywhere unless if we're like
You don't see it
so
landing, it's kind of
it
just disappearing off into the sky. Doesn't seem like it's heading down or anything.
Fenris is like looking at the map, like he's like tracing his finger along the way he sees the dragon flying.
From what you can tell, oh, I'm very sorry. I kind of misjudged some stuff. It is heading basically, I'd say northwest, more towards west than north.
Northwest?
Northwest, yeah.
so back towards.
Oh, I'm so sorry. North. It's heading east,
Northeast.
northeast to top right.
What,
Heading south.
what kind of map are you reading,
Look,
boy?
things are upside down. Yeah, east to northeast.
So he's held. He seems to be heading towards Kelvin's Cairn, if I'm
Glacier.
at least in that direction. Massive glacier-like area.
Aren't we like
towards
really?
Also,
wait,
like
isn't-
Reghead Glacier.
You
Yeah.
guys
yeah, no,
are.
Isn't Kelvin's Cairn west of us now?
You
Said
guys
we
are
were,
still.
like,
You're like
Cairn
south of
Conic now.
Kelvin's Cairn. You're like south of Kelvin's Cairn, west of Cairn, more or less.
So if
Okay.
it's moving northeast, then it's
It's
heading
going to the
in. Heading in that direction. And dragons move fucking fast, so for all we know, it could be
big
in a
ass
cave.
dragon. One could
Yeah.
even call it gargantuan.
Fenris is sort of just absently kind of circles around like a Reghead Glacier and like in a big circle in that area. And sort of like tucks his map into his cloak and looks particularly grim.
Noro kind of pats his back. He's like, well, we have a lead at least.
Indeed. I know where I'm going next.
Then let's move on.
I'll start running again.
Right.
You know, I'd maybe think that Fenris is taking a bit of a feat if the dragon didn't say Melfi.
Yeah, you heard it say Melfi.
Yeah. If it's not Melthorond in his fucking blue wizard robes, I'm gonna be fucking astounded.
His name is Melithor, bro. Who are you talking about?
Then there's Melthador.
Greatest baits ever.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Let me do
How do you spell Melthorond?
let me type that in in-game info.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Lovely.
No fun.
Okay, yeah. With a nat 22, I will add a little thing for you, Fenris. When you literally like saw the eyes of this dragon, and you can see that they're almost clouded over a little bit. They were like kind of like graying.
He's got
old.
cataracts.
That's old.
What?
So that's an old dragon. That thing
Take
is
your
old.
dragon to the vet, bro.
Damn.
Gotta get its cataracts
Oh.
removed, man.
Literally.
Hardly a match for Stormberry.
But yeah. It didn't have its hearing aid in, that's why I couldn't hear you. It's a shame.
Would we have been able to perceive how old the dragon was?
Nobody else. You can tell that there was a person on the back, but you couldn't really see anything about it. Fenrir's got a pretty good perception. He's got a pretty good visual on this thing. Quite familiar with it, but not quite like, you know.
Noro, since he's not driving right now, kind of like flips up the journal that he kind of stole and writes a couple things down.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Let's go. Let me roll a thing. We got through this quicker than I was expecting. Very cool.
Oh yeah, baby.
All right.
Oh yeah, baby meets more time.
We're on a mission.
We're on a mission. We gotta save Carl.
We gotta save.
Now we gotta go find a fucking dragon.
That dragon's gonna kill us.
First, we gotta save Carl.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know how excited I am to fight a dragon at level 3. You know,
I never
just
said anything about
saying.
fighting a dragon. I'm just gonna go talk to the dragon.
Okay, table structure.
It'll be very hard to convince Fenris not to beeline this dragon, just like in character.
But we're not doing anything
Oh
else
no, I'm
afterwards.
sure. Yeah, right. We don't have any immediate plans. Yeah.
Yeah, Carl would probably also not be scared of the dragon. He'd come with you.
Fenris's fingers tap along the horn on his side.
Noro specifically
Decides it's
eyes
probably. He decides in his mind it's probably best to report this later on.
that. As Noro sees like him tap the horn, he kind of thinks back to how he heard noises in the room, several footsteps, and the feeling of cold that he originally had. And he decides to make a quick mental note to himself for later.
Fenbrow.
Fenbrow. Do we
Fenbrow,
have
not
Fenbrow?
today.
Yes, we do. There it is.
I mean, you can make like a check on it if you want. I'd assume it would be like a history or
Well, he's
Arcana
yeah.
check.
Oh yeah. Like as he palms the horn, could I make a wait, hold on, let me see what I'm better at. History is +1. Arcana. Yeah, both of those are intelligence.
Are you just trying to
Okay.
identify the sword, or what's?
No, the horn
Oh, horn,
specifically.
Yeah, go ahead. Either of those checks.
Shit. That's a 7. Nothing.
Unfortunately not. Yeah, it seems intricate, and you can, tell some of the carvings are very, very, very intricate. However Seb would like to describe it, but yeah, unfortunately, you can't glean much from your prior knowledge.
It's a black war horn made out of it appears to be like some animal's horn, and it's been inlaid with gold filigree and the carved shapes of many different animals.
Interesting. I can't make. I don't have identify or anything like that, so I can't like do anything.
You also need to touch it if you wanted to cast identify.
That's a good point. And I've been trying to freaking diversify my spell list beyond blast, and a couple more blast. I need more better spells.
Real.
Look at these spellcasters.
Hey.
Well, I can at least replace one of my spells and get another spell next time I level up.
Loser casters.
You mean, hey, fucking uses necromancy, doesn't even know what the Shadowfell is.
Hey man, they didn't teach us that in school.
Common school L.
We entering the town?
No, sorry. There's another thing. Sorry, there's another encounter on this thing that I just rolled for, but I'm trying to figure out the encounter because there's a weird thing about it that I'm trying to figure out. I apologize. Apologies. Okay, give me. My apologies. I thought this trip was there was gonna be a little more going on, but
No worries. Happens.
Let's see. Do I get? Is this another? Let's see. Fourth level, I get one more second. Okay. That would be more useful. Is he rolling?
No, it's just me setting dice down.
Oh god. We're gonna die.
What is he rolling? We're gonna
God.
die.
Oh god.
We're all gonna die. You're gonna die. I think I might get shield, in all honesty.
Shield is a very good spell to have.
Might replace Hex, because I don't use Hex as much.
My whole thing.
I'll be your shield, bro.
Real.
Do Hexblades like automatically gain shield?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they do. Okay.
Damn.
I get
was
shield
like-
and Wrathful Smite.
I was like, how the hell does he have Wrathful Smite? Oh yeah,
I make Hexblade.
you're a Hexblade. Second, I got that 6th level. Why are so many of these at 6th level? Fucking hell. It's literally, I don't get anything else until 6th level. It's so annoying. Okay.
5th level spells I get are Banishing Smite and Cone of Cold, apparently,
okay?
which is
Yeah, just reading.
Hey, dads.
It's a spell of 1 level or higher. You can cast it by expending a spell slot as normal or by spending a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. You can cast a spell using sorcery points.
That's you sat on my
Oh.
dice. I kind of need those still.
I never realized I don't have to use some. Oh, interesting. So I can cast more spells if I use up my sorcery points. I didn't know that. Okay.
All right. As you guys
Oh, no, that's at 6th level. Fucking.
begin to copy.
You hear voices.
You hear voices in your head.
Again.
Not again.
You guys do you after another like 5 or so hours of traveling, you are starting to get closer to Caer Konig. You know, Archie and Gwyn more familiar with this area. You're kind of below the shadow of Kelvin's Cairn, the kind of only mountain in the middle of the dale, sort of stirring to the northwest. You enter the town on your sled. There are many banners hanging down from the shoddy walls of this small town. There's not much walls in actuality, but mostly just banners carrying their flag. Caer Konig, as it's known today, consists of terraced rows of houses that recede from the shore of Lac Dinishère, like the tiers of an amphitheater. The harbor is frozen, and its docks skewed and broken by the shifting ice. Buried under the snow of the slopes, above the last row of houses are the ruins of the Caer, kind of a large tower, sort of a fort almost. It used to be a larger structure, but through the histories and times, it has kind of fallen apart. In this kind
There's
of
Irish for castle.
oh yeah, baby. But yeah, you guys enter in through this town. You'll the town does sit quietly at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. Archie's office and house sits kind of on the other side of town, so you'll have to kind of walk through the streets of the town to get there.
Yippee.
There's enough room to carry the sled through the streets of the town, although a little bit big, but it can still make the trip.
What about the dogs? Do I just have a small pack of dogs following me?
Yeah, you got some dogs. They ain't war dogs, and they'll kind of flee from most fights, but they're there for now. You kind of there's a few bundled up people kind of like shuffling through the snow kind of past you, also in outfits and stuff. And kind of you're walking through the town, and there a pile of snow kind of next to you sort of begins to stir as you pass it over to your right, and it appears that someone was hidden beneath, and they kind of rupture out of the snow. It's a large a silver dragonborn. He'll yell, holding an empty wine bottle in one hand. He'll yell, "Who goes there? Is it thieves? Have I finally found those creeping bastards?" And he kind of stuffles, like blinks one eye at a time, looks at both of you, and all of you at the thing is like, "Oh no, likely. Oh, Archie, very good to see you." And he'll sort of run up and go give you just like a huge barreling hug. And this guy kind of reels back and says, "Oh, who are your friends over here?" And he kind of gives like a wobbly bow and says like, "Hello, my name is Trovis. I'm the town speaker." And he'll kind of give a big bow as he's still like holding this wine bottle. Pardon my initial manners. Bit jittery with all the thieving going on. And he'll kind of look around.
What's his name again?
Trovis. Trouvs. Or SU, whatever.
Fenris of the Hunt.
I believe
Just sort of offers it like courteously.
he'll sort of raise one of his brows and then go out to shake. We don't see your folk here very often. Hope not too frankly. And he kind of give a little belch.
I don't imagine that you would want to see my people around your... He looks around and gives a small smile. Quaint little town.
He'll kind of give an uneasy smile as he kind of like pulls his hand back from the shake. He'll continue.
He did shake it, but
yeah,
it was just completely normal.
Yeah. See, he kind of turns out to the rest of you. He kind of rubs the back of his neck. Archie, Gwyn, both of you. We've had, as I said, a little bit of troubles with thievery, and not that that we aren't on the case. Obviously, a few things have gone missing around town. The inn, they're missing their lantern. Many different things. A few animals, sheep. And he's sort of like looking away, not making eye contact. And they might have also taken a few things from your house. Just some. Not all that much. But
I was just about to ask.
Look, I'm on the case. He kind of gives you like a single finger gun. Although we could use a little bit of help, but seeing as it's your house, I figure you'd be more than happy to help us out, right?
Well, they are my own belongings, and I'm sure Gwen had some things there too that might have been swiped. I suppose, yes, then once we get situated, me and my colleagues, and I don't believe you had an introduction for Noro or Carl as well.
Oh, yes, lovely to meet you too. And he'll sort of, go in for a handshake for either of them.
Yeah, Carl will definitely handshake back.
Oh yeah, big
Give him a
handshake.
nice
Kind of
to
shakes
meet
his
you.
whole body. Yeah, very good.
Big handshake.
They both give very big handshakes. Yeah.
Noro kind of like.
Oh,
oops, sorry.
No, go ahead. No, you.
Noro kind of like raises up his hand. He's like, "Noro is the name I've given."
He'll give another smile. Trovis is the one I was given. kind continue to shake, and he'll sort of spin around, and he says, "Okay, well, kind of claps his hands together. I suppose we should go talk to Corey at the inn. After their lantern was stolen, they've been giving me nothing but trouble. But I'm on the case. I have a knack with this kind of stuff, you see." And he'll kind of continue to he'll sort of say, "Come, follow me," and he'll start
Do you
sauntering.
know
off.
anything about White Dragon, by the way?
He'll
He'll
raise his eyebrow and turn around. "White dragons? We've had no, not particularly. No. I mean, I know about them. I would figure, up in the mountains to the east, But you haven't seen one, have you?
Oh yes, about 5 hours away from your town.
Oh.
This was a rather large one as well.
He'll kind of look down to the bottle again, sort of just like throw it in the snow and kind of wipe his hands together. And I was like, "All right, well, we best. Okay. One thing at a time. One foot in front of the other, right?" And he'll kind of, literally 1 foot in front of the other, continue walking forward down the street.
Is
Gwyn will
is
pick
he like
up the
super
bottle.
super drunk?
With a tentacle.
Not particularly, but definitely a bit.
I wonder if Noro could just kind of like help him focus a little bit. I don't think I have any spells for that. But just
I wouldn't
kinda,
say particularly. You can kind of read top of his mind, but not really alter much. What were you saying, MJ?
Oh, Gwyn would just pick the bottle up with a tentacle.
Sure.
Dude,
The street's clean, baby.
you would think the townspeaker would know not to litter in his own town.
You certainly would think.
You
As
do
you-
the
Nora-
natural world wonders, Quip.
Nora kind of like
It'll just
holds
gonna-
out his hand to see the bottle for a sec.
She passes it over.
Are we examining wine bottle labels now?
Yes.
No, he just shakes it to see if there's anything left in it.
It is dry.
He just kind of sticks it in the bag
Lovely.
and just kind of
Are you a hoarder, Noro?
Things are useful.
Do you want to carry it around?
You'll see the town speaker Trevor's in front of you, kind of holding out his hands and like pointing at one finger at a time as he's listing it out. He says, "All right, so we're looking for a color switching magic lantern taken from the inn. The big iconic one. He kind of does some like flashy kind of hands. We got
The
pair of
accent swap.
goats stolen from the tavern. And then I mean somebody was talking about a small sack of carved decorative beads, some pearls gone missing from the Frozen Far expeditions. Those people the people go trek up the mountain. I don't know why they have that there, but that's fine. We'll keep an eye out for that as well." And he'll at this point he kind of pushes through the doors of the local tavern, the Northern Light. You see there is like a large hook above the door on the end that is missing a lantern. As you kind of walk in, the inn appears to be mostly empty. A young woman looks up as you enter and gives Trovis a kind of chastising smile and says, Did you fall asleep outside again? I'm telling you, Trovis, one of these days you're going to stop relying on the kindness of strangers to get you up." And he'll kind of just do a big exaggerated like swiping of his hand, sort of like and waving her off. And she'll then the lady will kind of walk behind the counter and open up the door to what looks like a kitchen and calls out,
Heat something up for Trovis. He's been out patrolling again.
and as you do so, you hear some kind of clattering in the back. The door to and after a while sorry. Just reading the thing. So both the woman that was just there, who Trovis referred to as Allie, and then another larger woman coming out of the back, like kind of very big and brawny, named Corey, will come out kind of with like a large bowl of kind of like steaming soup, and also along with like multiple other servings of it. We'll kind of come back in. And they kind of all sit you down like kind of at one of the larger tables, sort of like near the center of the room. Ba, ba, ba. Let me see.
Is this in the hook, line, and sinker or the Northern Light?
This is the Northern Light. Hook, Line, and Sinker is the tavern, and then the Northern Light is like the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like there isn't really like a bar or anything here. It is kind of just like kind of an entrance room with like a large sort of table.
So from the inn.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Then they'll kind of all sit you down. There's like kind of they're both older ladies, but one of them's kind of like short and sort of like skinny. The other one being like big and brawny, sort of. They both kind of sit you down. Like they'll pass out the soups to those who would like to eat it. And one the older or the smaller kind of skinny lady will pipe up Allie. She'll say, yes. Are you're? I assume Trovis here is trying to get you to help him with his cause, right?
Yes, that was one of the first things he introduced to us upon coming into town.
Yeah, she's very one-track minded and sort of gives him a nudge. And he's just like, "Well, I'm just trying to do my job here, right? I was elected to this position. I'm just trying to keep the townspeople safe." As he's kind of like slurping up the soup, and you'll see her pipe out. "Well, nobody here has seen any of the thieves or culprits. It's a pretty small town. I can't imagine anyone here stealing from each other. At least somebody would have seen it by now. But the only clues we have is from the night that the lantern was stolen from our inn, and also seen around the other buildings and houses were large kind of broad footprints in the snow. My guess is dwarves. I mean, they lead off the Kelvin's cairn out the back door. I figure maybe the winters have been hard on them. Maybe they're seeking food and ale, something. But I mean, a quiet dwarf is a bit of an oxymoron. I can't like it doesn't seem like them to come in and sneakily steal things from us.
Yes, definitely very uncharacteristic of dwarves. Are there perhaps any other suspects besides dwarves, regardless of like the footprints that you've seen?
Frankly, not that.
Have there been any patterns to what they're taking?
Not particularly. I mean, they stole the lantern on the inn, which I mean, it's a fancy, bright-looking thing, but it's not particularly strong. All it does is just illuminate different colors, whichever command word you say. It'll glow that letter. We can't just keep it out there flashy. It attracts in business. They stole 2 goats, and then they stole some valuable pearls from the expedition group. And then also, I mean, we didn't want to poke around in your stuff, but we went by your office and it seemed some of the windows were open and doors just completely swung open. We peeked in a little bit. Seemed like most of it had been carried out, but. I mean, if I haven't, we didn't investigate further. We didn't want to poke through your business.
You said most.
Yeah. And then she'll kind of like look around to the other person, and Carrie will speak up. She'll say, "Yeah, most of your furniture has been removed from your building."
What the hell?
What about the medical equipment?
Well, we didn't peek around in your back room. It was kind of most of the stuff that we just saw in the foreground, kind of at the front of the office.
Well, I suppose the only way to learn about what really is important then is to go check up on it ourselves. Is there anything else we should know about any of the missing items? Was there anything special about the goats or the pearl beads?
None of them were taken in. All of these were taken in the night, sporadically, not all in the same night. Nothing particular about the goats. There was only 2 goats that the tavern had. They used it for milk for most of for certain meals. The pearls just seemed to be valuables, kind of just normal. I suppose something anybody could have use for. And then the lantern. Maybe they thought it was actually special, or maybe they're just jerking our tail. I don't know.
Well, I suppose then we'll do our best to track down the items and the culprits for these house robbers.
She'll
She
kinda-
says through very clearly gritted teeth.
She'll kind of like step up and open one of the back doors where the footprints are now gone just because of the recent snow. But she'll kind of point out in the direction and saying that that's where the footprints were leading were towards Kerkonig, and that's kind of all they have to go off of. But otherwise, she kind of will sit back down and say, well, if you are able to deal with them, we don't have much coin these days. Most people are struggling, but you can always, if you do take care of this problem, get us our lantern back, you're always free to stay here free of charge. You can have as much food as you like, but she gives you a little wink. Try not to suck us fully dry.
Of course. Well, I do have a debt to well, not a debt, but I do have a service as a doctor for all of you as well. So
She'll kind of like
anyways,
pull up a mug and sort of cheer it at you, and like as you do, you see there like was like kind of a large kind of cut across your hand that you do recall in the past, suturing up. You have treated these people before.
Speaking of your service as a doctor, we probably
Yes.
should investigate your house.
Fenris is like sweeping out of the door as Noro says this.
Looking back, you can already see
agree,
Trovis
Laura.
like just asleep on the counter, like head down on the table.
Oh my god.
Oh, the one thing I can't cure.
Stupidity.
Well, I was referring to alcoholism, but that makes two things then. Well, shall we?
Nice.
Nora kind of like
Fenris is
picks up his
halfway down the
bags.
street already in the distance.
I hope they didn't
Does Fenris
steal any
even-
of your
yeah, I'm like,
materials. Yeah.
Does Fenris even know where he's going?
I'll roll for it.
Yeah, roll a
he's gonna-
roll a, just like
he's
a
gonna roll
flat
to-
wisdom or intelligence check. Your pick.
With disadvantage,
You
he
guys
doesn't know
are-
where he's going.
I rolled a nat 20.
God,
What?
Of course he knows where he's going.
Even with the disadvantage.
Boy.
Doesn't
You
matter.
as you're
He knows
walking
where-
down the streets, taking
You should just give me the lucky feet.
as you're
honestly.
as you're walking down the street,
this
taking
way.
random lefts and rights, you do notice like the one house in town that just has the doors completely swung open. There's like snow falling into the thing, and you're like, oh yes, probably the house.
That one.
Jeez. You got lucky. You're just like, perfect. Found
I
it.
guess
Oh, yes.
As the rest of everyone catches up to them, he just kind of says offhandedly, I'm very good at tracking things.
Then I
Or
hope you
just-
is equally good at tracking your wizard friend.
Well, I found him, didn't I?
I'm not sure that was necessarily to any fault of your own skills, but I digress.
You kinda-
Fenris does, have narrowed eyes for a second. It almost looks as though he's just about to sneer at Archie before just sort of blankly staring and marching into the house.
As you do.
Wow, and this guy's gonna walk into my house before me? Dude.
He walks in before.
What the hell?
Rude SMH. Yeah, so yeah, you guys kind of approach the house, kind of park the sled outside. The dogs are being chilling. As you guys kind of enter in, you'll see it seems as if like this kind of entry room. I mean, I don't know the exact layout of your house, so I'm gonna just kind of riff here. The entrance kind of room is like most of the tables and furniture are kind of like flipped over. It seems like things were kind of ran through particularly bad here. From what you could hear, most of the other places was just like a few things, but it seems like they did really clear out this place pretty heavily. Or at least looking through most of the stuff, you still have a lot of your belongings, but they're just kind of spilled out across the floor. And the door to the back, kind of the more like office surgery kind of room, is kind of just like open.
No. Okay. Yeah, I go to the back and I look for the valuables
As you
if
as you
there's anything in particular
as you
missing.
open the door, all of the drawers, all of the cabinets, most of everything, most medical supplies, different bandages, sutures, anything you can see, has mostly been picked through and has been kind of removed. It seems like whoever was searching through these things were specifically in it for medical supplies, and have
They
taken
were
most of your instruments.
specifically looking for them. God damn.
They don't need them.
Archie like pinches the bridge of her nose. Well, Carl, I'm afraid your operation's going to have to wait.
Guess we just have to find them.
Pity you're not better at magic.
Pity you're not better at tracking.
Ah, the same one? Not even going to think of a different one? How boring.
My focus is on the entirety of my supplies missing, I'm afraid.
Noro kind of
So-
scratches the back of his head. So, let's see. Let's.
What do you need to
regroup.
get the operation done?
Insert various
Well-
medical things that I don't know.
Anesthetics, of course. Various scalpels, as I don't think any of us would really want me prodding around Carl's torso with just my dagger.
Oh, you could take it.
Antibiotics, probably something to kill the slod if we need to, which for the most part I believe we're capable of.
Mhm. I doubt.
True.
This is a specialized medical facility, so that's not exactly something we can just purchase from a store.
Unfortunately not.
The longer we tarry here, the farther my quarry could be getting. Let's find them quickly.
Lovely. As you guys kind of head out, are you going to you see Kelvin's Karen? Let me map time. Give me my little measurement device, my instrument. Kelvin's Cairn is about 3 or so miles away. It'll take you 3 hours to travel on dog sled. Okay, here, cool. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it off in the distance. If you choose to use your dog sled, you can do that. It is the evening now, so if you would like, you can take rest at either the local inn or here in this kind of pretty vacant now house, missing most furniture, including beds.
You ever want to?
To wait till long rest or to
Yeah,
do
just
we- do we want
it's
afterwards?
evening.
begin our search?
I think Fenris is going to be scanning around town regardless because he doesn't really need to sleep as much.
Yeah.
Archie would like to at least straighten out whatever's left of her
Yeah.
home before moving on.
Sure.
I'll probably have Nora head to the market area, look for
Sure.
supplies, maybe like books on how to sew things.
See. Oh wow. If you wanted to gain some proficiency in a tool, that would be like a very long process, like multiple long rests of studying and practicing and doing stuff. If you were to go to certain towns, you can.
I'd be willing to purchase whatever I need to just kind of practice that over the course of the
Right.
session to gain proficiency in it.
Yeah, if you want to go by a, Yeah, so let's say there's like a kind of a local, not quite library, but
Oh,
more
I
so
could
a
pay-
bookstore. Huh.
I could also pay a craftsperson if there's a weaver in town.
That is true.
Do you know if there is?
There isn't any particular like somebody who like makes clothing or anything like that. You'd say the closest to it would be Frozen Far Expeditions, because they're people who have specific like expedition supplies and things like that. They can probably repair warm weather clothing, but you wouldn't say that they're particularly skilled in doing anything like that. At least not here in this town.
You know what? Why not? I'll try my hand at just kind of learning it, so I'll like head to a library and find some books on that sort of thing.
If you're not too attached to the idea of sewing it onto his coat, Gwyn could try and DIY make it with smith's tools.
That is true.
Proficiency.
Well, what would that do?
You do not.
I don't know, man.
I think that's the fun part about it.
Who knows?
I guess that is the fun part about it.
Wait, do we
I'd
have the
say
option
we
of, like,
should probably take a
reconstructing
look.
it?
Sorry, what?
Huh?
Do we have the option of like reconstructing the DIY bag of holding every so often?
No,
using,
once
like,
it's
a
made,
different
it's made.
toolkit?
You kind of get like one shot, or not necessarily one shot, but once it's built,
We can only make it once.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Probably best to see like what tools we can use on it before we decide.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, what's everybody's tool proficiencies?
We got we got herbalist tools, we got blacksmith tools, and we have a few people with instruments proficiencies, which I think might count ? But that's
No,
all
they
you
don't.
have with
It's
your
just
party.
We
tools
said
and
no.
vehicles.
I also have navigator's tools.
Oh
Or
yeah,
I don't have
navigators.
them. I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
in
cartographers.
them.
There's the navigate. Yeah.
I'm
You-
so
you-
sad as sorcerer. I don't get any proficiencies in anything.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
That's what your party's there for.
Those come from background.
Yeah, those come. Outlander doesn't give me anything.
Is it not?
No, it's just proficiencies and hold on, let me take it.
Are you certain it doesn't?
Outlander.
Because I feel like it does.
Background Outlander. Tool proficiencies, one type of musical instrument.
Ah, okay.
Which is odd. But I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I'll have Nora wander around, like just sort of looking for clues as he travels, and like using the map, he could probably just like drop by the library, purchase a book on weaving, and just kill two birds with one stone. So we have options at least.
Sure. In order to do that, if you were to enter this bookstore, you'd be able to purchase that book for around 10 gold. And to
I
doing
have
so,
plenty.
it would take. It is going to take 10 long rests of spending your time studying this book to be able to become proficient in it. And that being said, you would still need to gain those tools, like the actual tool set itself, to use. So it's up to you. It's up to you whether it's worth it to wait that amount of time to get the DIY, to get the bag of holding, to have as that.
Okay.
Which is totally up to you. You totally can.
It's a cosmetic benefit, but it would benefit the group if it was both a bag of holding that. Oh, well, I don't know what it does when it's crafted with tools.
Mhm.
So.
Who knows?
I don't think it being in a jacket, frankly, makes it any more functional.
Yeah, probably not.
It just means that one of us can hold it instead of holding it in a different way.
Well, that I was just mostly. It would mean we'd have a portable bag. Well, portable
It's
bag.
already
holding, we'd
portable.
Still have, yeah, it's already portable. Whatever. I'll leave the weaving thing on the side. I'll still purchase the book anyways.
Sure.
But I'll take it back with me and wherever
Morrow-
we're like set.
Nora and Fenris are the only two wandering around town, right?
Yeah.
For
What's
whoever.
our
Nora.
plan?
Oh, I just want to say, Nora, when you leave the library, you catch a flash of Fenris walking into an alleyway.
I am going to follow. Why not?
Oh. Are you following quietly?
Following quietly.
Stealth check.
Oh.
Stealth check.
You will be rolling against Fenris's passive perception.
Fenris's passive perception, which is probably fucking high as hell. Okay.
Well, my passive perception is where
14.
the fuck is that again?
14, baby. Also, I'll be back. Sorry, just one moment. I'm
You
gonna
got
grab
this,
more water.
Noro. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Damn.
Ain't stealing my luck this time.
What did Nora roll?
30-20.
Dirty 20.
Lovely. Cool. Yeah, you were able to
Yeah.
kind of like follow him from a little bit of a distance, still being able to hear and see him, but he doesn't notice you.
Yeah, Fenris continues on, completely heedless of Nora, and getting into this like deep alleyway, like this, just between like windowless buildings, essentially. Fenris unclasps the horn from his side and blows into it.
As you do,
Arcana check?
well, I'll describe what happens,
whatever.
and you'll be able to infer, I think. But as he blows into this horn, a kind of like at first a small and then like a big kind of tear begins to open up, a black kind of.
Remember, the things had a separate thing. Yeah, wait, let me DM you real quick.
Sure. Sure. Okay. Cool. Yeah. As. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So as you kind of blow into this horn, a few moments pass as this horn like kind of echoes through the hallways and sort of like sends shivers down the buildings that it's standing next to. You hear kind of a galloping, a sort of like ethereal kind of trotting as down from the sky, swooping into the alleyway with kind of this like black smoke sort of trailing behind, enveloping this figure. You see like a tall, just completely jet black horse being ridden by someone wearing, donning very similar armor, black cloak, sharp black metal, and this hood kind of obscuring its face, and with like a very kind of like ghostly voice, it says Fenris.
Fenris. Which one is this?
It is definitely a rider, but do we have the thing pinned?
It's in Astral Fray.
Oh, there we go. Is it pinned? It is not pinned. Oh.
There you go.
Fucking there we go. Let's say it is one of the not yet labeled ones. Let's just say, I don't know, it is 15.
Fenris pulls out his sword and drives it into the ground and sinks into a low kneel and says, "Master, my lord, I've located the wizard Melthorond atop the back of a... Did you say silver or white dragon?
White.
It was a white dragon, ancient probably.
He's riding atop an ancient white dragon. It flew over...
Yes, continue.
I don't know. He just adds that it flew away far too quickly, and it didn't heed his call. But he is tracking it.
This rider will kind of raise its head, tilt it up a little bit, and say, "Very good." And it'll kind of you'll sort of blink once, and it'll look down, and it'll mutter the name, Aviatoress. And let me type that down into in-game info.
Dragon.
Yeah, it'll mutter the name.
Wait, what the?
Aviatoress, the white worm. And it'll lift its head back up, kind of hand, on its own sword, and it'll say, "Continue your work." And it'll kind of rear its head back as the horse kind of like rears back on its legs, and it'll sort of begin to like kind of gallop forward, leaving that kind of like trail of smoke where its feet stayed in the snow. The snow turns like a grayish like black as it rides by, and then like as it's shooting out like almost over your head, Noro, you're kind of like ducked behind like a barrel kind of in this alleyway. Like it gallops like right over you, and then the moment it hits where the street would, it just disappears in the black smoke.
Fenris does remain kneeling for a while after it's gone before getting up.
Although he is sent a little bit reeling, as he does see that Fenris is still kneeling for a while, he ducks back into the store and ducks back into the bookstore to specifically look for a book on, ancient knights and
the Wild
dark
Hunt. The Wild
figures.
Hunt. It has been established that at the very least, the Wild Hunt is like a children's story. Like it's a horror story.
Essentially, he purchases like a couple more
Myths
books.
and legends, like that sort of stuff would work.
Yeah, he purchases like a couple more books on myth and legends, a little bit more than he said he was going to grab when he walked by.
Sure.
And just sort of stuffs it into his backpack.
Let's say for purchasing those, just mark, I guess, like 1 gold down. They're children's books. They ain't pricey, but can find.
Oh, so there's no
there's
no deeper tomes on that sort of thing.
Unfortunately,
if you
not.
wanted
The
to
only
look for
things
something
are-
deeper, there was. I mean, I've mentioned the Shadowfell and the Feywild separately on both occasions.
Maybe he purchased the children's books as well as maybe like a tome on the Shadowfell.
Let
if that's
me roll
present.
a thing real quick. Unfortunately, as you're searching through these books, it's a pretty meager bookstore. They have lots of books on practical crafts and things on recipes, maybe a few different like local skills like scrimshandering, different things. But it's not that extensive of a bookstore, and unfortunately doesn't have many books on different kind of like realms and planes and the magical. It's very more so just mundane styles of books. So you aren't able to find anything Feywild related, besides fairy tales and books for children.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, he sighs to himself, and luckily the books are a little bit lighter than the book he got on weaving, so he slips it into his bag and just kind of walks out of the store a little bit slowly, as if just kind of waiting for him to turn that corner.
Yeah, but I mean, Fenris does turn the corner after probably around right as Noro is leaving the building, and he doesn't seem phased. Seems completely normal.
Noro shakes his back. He's like, "Okay, I think I got everything I need. Let's keep looking."
Yes, let's.
Let's.
He does glance down at the sword as Fenris does approach.
Funny sword moment. From what you last heard, the only tracks and clues that they have are the kind of dwarven footprints that were heading towards Kelvin's Cairn from the back of the inn.
Well, only natural that the two hunters are left with this, isn't it?
Seems so, but I do enjoy a good hunt. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, you have no idea, Nara. Yeah, he does. He does just follow Nora.
Lovely. Are you guys grabbing everybody to go? Because it's a long journey to the Cairn, or the funny mountain.
We're gonna like head directly there. We couldn't find anything around town, really.
When you're looking around town, you do see footprints of other folks, but it's been multiple nights since they've been here, and most of the footprints have been just completely covered in snow and other footprints. You couldn't find much upon your investigations into Archie's house, seeming as it seemed to have been at least a week since it was ran through. Just the normal stumblings of what seemed to be dwarves, kind of knocking through stuff, doing whatnot. No broken windows, but open doors.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that they'll like return to the house while everyone else is long resting and probably like, wait it out, and then.
Yeah. Is anybody else up to anything specifically?
I was probably just helping Archie clean, maybe.
Yeah. My
house. Helping Archie queen.
Archie, yeah.
Oh.
Straightening out like everything and grumbling angrily to herself.
Nero kind of like, he approaches and kind of taps on the door a little bit. Excuse me.
Of her house?
Like the door frame, just sort of where they are. He's like,
yes, Noro.
We have we're like gathering at like that one area, right?
Her office?
Like the waiting room equivalent, yeah.
Wait, are we like staying? Sorry, are we staying at Archie's house, or are we staying inside like that one place
Archie's house. It's kind of like a office house. Like first floor is entry room, and then in the back is the actual surgery room. Then like upstairs is like a house quote unquote. So,
yeah, I don't
2 stories.
I don't
live in clinic.
Like, very much room upstairs for like 5 people though.
Yeah.
Fenris is literally just like fucking sleeps on the floor. He doesn't give. Well, he doesn't even need to fucking sleep. He meditates. He's
just sits down in the corner. Yeah. He's like, we searched around town as much as we could. We couldn't seem to find anything, unfortunately. So we will be heading out for the mountain in the morning, just so that you know.
Sounds good. Let's find this stuff.
Can I say that, or can I ask if Gwyn can have a belonging and ask if it was stolen?
Yeah.
Could she have had a dull training sword just hung on a wall in her room?
Absolutely.
Sick.
That
Is it
shit
still there?
was stolen.
That shit's gone.
Gone. Interesting. Okay,
Damn.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Very lovely. So you guys are just,
Nora, I'm taking this as an invitation for the rest of us to join you to the mountain tomorrow.
If you're still up for that, of course.
Unless you'd rather stay here, I suppose. Fenris says, like, rather confused.
No, I would like to get my things back.
Don't want them stealing your roof and walls as well.
Might as well have, since they ransacked the rest of it.
Oh, well. Fenris says he pulls out his sword and like lays it across his lap as he gets ready to meditate, and looks at Archie one last time and smiles and says, "We can make them pay for it."
I plan on it, and Archie'll grin back at Fenris.
He's sort of a fucking weird dynamic.
it is a freaking weird ass dynamic.
I like the both of them. They're both unhinged in slightly different ways.
They both got like the semi-snaky voice,
Dude, fucking. You mean British?
Yes. Yes, Chad.
British.
True.
Ah, yes. With the slivering fucking.
Yeah.
Nora kind of like just he sits down and like pulls a couple of books out from his side to just kind of pour over them and everything.
Lovely. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll
Like,
say it's
take
if
Yeah,
you
sure.
want to.
Or
Sorry, what?
like to describe the house a bit better in detail
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Yeah, with the what is kind of like the foyer waiting room esque area. There's like there's a table in the middle. It's nothing super fancy. It's all the furniture is made of wood. They're like with the table comes like 4 chairs.
I've
There's
gone because all the furniture was stolen.
yeah, right. Like there's like 1 chair at the table.
Archie has
There's
like a framed picture of her house with all of her stuff in it. For some reason.
Look at it wistfully, you know, you like turn it over on the table.
yeah. Yeah,
Why do you have a
there's
painting of your house?
What the hell?
it brings me comfort. You know, you're never too far from home.
It's one of your belongings. Just carry a picture of your house.
Yeah.
Like the painting itself is in the painting, like hanging up. It's just,
Yeah, right.
It's like an Inception photo, like it just keeps going inward. Like if you look really closely, you could see like another house with another, like another painting of another house.
Right.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Fenris is like half convinced it's like a portal. Like he kind of like pokes it when Archie isn't like looking.
Puts his hand against it. Yeah, below
Let's
that
go.
painting is a bookshelf with like a ton of missing books, I'm sure, and like some of them are very clearly damaged, but it's mostly like not magazines, but like the equivalent of like short leisurely like read while you wait type of texts.
Very good.
A pamphlet there that says, "Is Vecna really that bad?"
Like the small book that wasn't stolen. Vecna did nothing wrong.
Like, oh, I'm not quite sure why that one's there, and turn it face down.
Fenris like picks it up, peruses it for a while, and he's like, I don't mind necromancers.
Yeah, well, besides like all that, there's really not much going on. There's the door to the back where, of course, you know, like the operating room, and then the set of stairs that leads up to like Archie's room, and then I would imagine Gwyn also has a room up there. But besides that, there's really not. Well,
There's only
Okay,
one
there's maybe-
room. They sleep in the same bed.
oh my god.
Well, how are you
Like,
supposed to bodyguard someone if you're in a completely different fucking room? Come on.
Come on now. It's
Come on.
simple.
Exactly, man.
It's simple.
You
It's
guys are
just
so
that easy.
right.
Um,
Okay, so then it's actually a kitchen upstairs.
I mean, they could like, just have one room with different beds. That's not
True.
like that strange for what their relationship has been established to be.
True.
Very
Yeah.
true.
Okay. Bedroom, 2 beds, and there's also,
Probably
like,
makes sense as to why there's a
there.
little bit of tension.
they both sleeping on. They both sleeping like a
What?
little fucking. They both sleeping like their
What do you
sleeping
mean
caps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Does Nora find anything in the books though? I remember John was saying something there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Were you?
he's perusing over both. Like he's doing both. Like he has like 2 books out. One for like the weaving stuff, just kind of like glancing over it. But he also has like 2 of the children's books out.
Sure. Reading through it, you kind of see a tale of about the wild hunt, and it kind of describes a father of a small family in a small farming town who's taken to the bottle and is like rude to his children, rude to his wife. He's not a good guy. He's like he goes around like trampling on people's gardens, just kind of like a cartoonish asshole. And it describes that one day, because of his actions, the Wild Hunt came into town. A bunch of black riders on black steeds who came in and and took him away to be forever like hunted in their grand kind of like fields. And it describes at the end of him being like, oh no, as he's being like taken away. And the moral of the story being, don't be an asshole, or else the Wild Hunt will come in and take you. And that was the gist of the children's story. Pretty succinct, not too gory, but that was the idea. That was the interpretation.
Noro kind of like, are there like any sort of like depictions that he could like
The
corroborate
riders-
to like the figure?
The riders are seen in suits of black armor, or they're described so in this book. That's just all text. And they're described having black hoods, shadowed faces. Each of them carrying like a very evil sounding sword, and several of them having like kind of horns at their hip. But besides that, it's a pretty simple description, just a children's story, nothing too visceral.
Fenris is in the same room, meditating like a meter away.
I mean, Noro gives him like a once over, just kind of like taking a better look at his armor.
It's a pretty accurate description. It's definitely seems to be the same.
Noro's like, closes the book and just goes back to his weaving book a little bit before bed.
All right.
Detective Nora.
Yup.
Dude, he's
I am
researching shit.
I have so many notes right now on everybody, including you, Archie.
No.
Also, speaking of Archie, Speaking of Archie, I added one more person to the image.
I need to go to my PC to see.
Yo?
Egads.
Art?
There we go.
Art.
Give me that.
Yo! Yeah! I didn't react to it before, but also the Fenris in the background is really great. Good shit.
Oh yeah, no, it's fucking awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, starts beatboxing. Yeah. Nobody else has anything we can continue through the night. It's the cold howling of the wind.
They look like siblings, which is really funny.
No, they do.
It's the cold howling
Granted,
of the
like
night.
he's yeah.
No, sorry, good to do.
Ooh, the pen is mightier than the sword. No, it's not.
Pencil.
My sword eats souls.
My sword is much mightier.
Draws a penis on your sword. You
wait.
can't erase it.
It's invisible.
It's something you can do. You can do that. It is like the troll
Yeah,
item.
no,
I love it.
actually, I just realized I could actually just like while Fenris is meditating, like just draw a penis on his forehead or something and let like everyone
you
else
should.
see it except
Yeah,
Fenris.
Yeah, you should do that.
Why
Yeah, you
don't-
should do that, man.
why
Yeah,
don't you do
should
it?
Yeah, you should do that, man.
Do it.
Yeah, you should
do it.
totally do that. You should do that.
happens. See what happens.
No, I dare you. I double dog dare you.
No, you're
Dog dare you.
meditating. You're not unconscious.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Just opens his eyes. Hey. I would probably roll that as some sort of stealth check, like something like that. Like, because it's a little more
What's
than a
meditation?
normal person's meditation, because it still is like recuperative, like it's still like resting, but not quite fully asleep, but somewhere in between.
Remaining semi-conscious 4 hours a day.
Yeah, somewhere in between.
Yeah.
While meditating, you can dream after a fashion. Such dreams are actually mental exercises that have become reflexive through years of practice. After sleeping this way, yeah.
But yeah, no, you can use that. The tool is good for a scholar and for a kid who's like trolling. The agent's pen.
And like drawing on like my crush's armor or whatever. What?
What?
I didn't say anything.
Draws invisible images of like sexy pinup stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Night passes, cold as fuck. Daytime comes, still dark outside, still miserable, still Icewind Dale. You know the gist.
Yep.
And
That's Icewind Dale, baby.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh,
yeah. And you guys can you can set out on your journey towards Kelvin's Cairn if you would like. Oh yeah.
Would like to do that.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
How did you know?
Dude, crazy. So it's
That's
a
just what I
it's a
wanted to do, no
several hour journey north. You kind of pass by the tavern and you see the two ladies inside working and serving people. And you enter out into the snow as the cold howling. It is snowing, not storming or not a blizzard or anything, but and you're able to navigate your way there. More than half the day passes by. It's maybe like 1 p.m. or so, and as you're kind of pulling up, I'll send this into in-game info. What you see from the outside, you're kind of on the the northern northeastern side of Kelvin's Cairn, like on that side of the mountain. You're able to while you weren't able to track the footprints, you were able to kind of, once you got to Kelvin's Cairn, you kind of scanned around and you saw a structure kind of built into it. And here I'll send into in-game info what you're kind of walking up on, as well as the description. But you'll see a blocky stronghold, bereft of warmth or charm, juts out of a hillside in a rugged crescent shape. Only a part of this construction is visible, the rest of it buried in the snow. A large double-door stone serves as the main entrance, the terrain leading to it gently upward sloping in a plain covered with fresh snow. A stream used to flow out of the barred culvert northeast of the main entrance, but the waterway has frozen. 2 other barred openings can be seen along the stronghold's northern wall. Anyone positioned behind these openings would have an unobstructed view of the hillside. Closer to you, separated from the rest of the stronghold, is a snow-covered stone bunker, perforated by arrow slits. As you approach this, you will. How are you approaching this? I guess I should ask as a good question. Are you still in the sled? Are you like sneaking around? What's your play?
I assume we left the dogs back at Archie's place with some stuff,
Sure.
so that they don't die.
Yeah. I will say we're closing into wrapping up. We'll kind of introduce what's going on here, and then we'll leave it there. But just out of curiosity, how you guys plan on walking up to this thing?
I cast a fireball at the cave entrance.
Pretty brazenly, uncaringly.
Sure. Interesting.
Yeah, Archie's also marching up and definitely normally would have pretty blank and apathetic expression, but today she's very clearly frustrated.
Very angry.
Archie's fucking pissed.
They're walking side by side, way ahead of everyone else.
There was
Yeah, right.
a little bit behind. He looks over at Gwyn. He's just and then he just shrugs, just goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys approach, you can kind of see through the slits on kind of the mountainside, where those windows are, and on that kind of separated building, you see kind of the light of torches start to move about as you're approaching. And that is where we will leave for today.
Oh yeah, baby.
It's trolled.
I want my shit back.
Trolled.
I want my stuff.
Cool. Very fun.
Damn it.
I imagine this is just how Carl was walking behind them, by the way.
Bear moment.
I really love the image of him on 4 legs, especially. With a battle axe strapped to his back.
That's fun.
Fucking a bear pelt on him.
Very, very
He
fun.
prefers to move on 4
Incredibly
legs.
entertaining. So.
Interesting.
Makes sense.
And also he has a scarf now.
Yes.
I figured.
I'm wearing the scarf.
I was gonna say I figured you might appreciate that. I don't know. I was trying to. It was.
No, I really did. I very much loved it. It has snowflakes on it. I decided.
I hope everybody, at least out of
Hell yeah.
character, appreciates their items. I thought the
Oh,
yeah,
Fenris Cole was a
absolutely.
very good bit. I thought it was funny. But at least
No,
they're still
man,
useful.
I'm extremely satisfied with my magic item, for
good,
real, yeah.
Good. Look, I mean, considering where you
It's
are,
a
it's
rock
pretty
that
sweet.
gets hot.
It gets you can
Yeah,
you
you
can burn
better
it.
be.
You can burn a fire that can't be extinguished by anything. You can throw that coal on fire into water, into like ice water, and it'll still be a flame.
I can just keep casting prestidigitation
Yeah, I mean, if you want, but you know,
forever.
it's a funny item. You know, do with it as you will.
Hey man, you could ignite the coal and throw it at someone.
Fireball.
I mean, I don't think that would be much.
Yeah, fireball.
I could use it to like melt ice, maybe, but
Fenris,
Does
I know
burn.
what Fenris could do. He could like grapple somebody, pull open their shirt and stuff the coal inside on fire.
it's only 35 degrees.
But I mean, yeah, but eating that would still suck.
Yeah, that's like oddly, that temperature shock, man. That's like oddly uncomfortable.
I mean, it's on fire. It's not just like warm. It's a
That is
flame.
true.
The flame's still like the heat of a
Yeah, but
fire.
that
You know, it's just the
temperature
surroundings
shock
that get to
is
95 or whatever, but it's still like burning hot fire. You know, magic fire. Like, I don't know. But
I
all that
could
being
touch
said,
them and they take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Okay, I mean, it's not meant to be a
Or you could
weapon.
be
You can use that as
funny.
one.
I mean,
Or I
I
could
don't, I
change-
don't really care. I'm just like saying, like,
Uh-huh.
Change
not really
the
an
fires.
item that Fenris gives a shit about.
Sure.
Change
Yeah,
the
that's fair.
damage of the rock into psychic, so it just gives people headaches whenever it's nearby.
Not how it
My
works.
head.
I know that's not how it works. I thought it was funny.
But yeah, no, funny. Also, herd creep.
Wait, that's the wrong thing. Hold on.
Yeah, herd creep.
Oh yeah, hoorah, hoorah.
Yeah, I
There
was
we go. I added a
trying.
little bit more detail. I'm probably gonna add more people in the image as well.
It's a shame
You
it
know,
fucking.
herd creep sounds really close to head crab.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. No, I don't know. It was fun. It was fun making that creature. It definitely. I'm realizing everything I make gets bodied fucking in like 2 seconds, so it doesn't get to do what it like does. But you know, it's a.
I did do a fucking stupid amount of damage to that thing with.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Scared
use
of it.
inflict wounds, but fucking I think Noro killed it first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nora got that
blew it up.
fucking damage. Not immunity. Fucking what's the other word?
Vulnerability?
Yeah.
Vulnerability.
Yeah.
Yippee.
I hit it with a literal, like I shot a fire arrow at it and I saw it recoiled. So when it appeared again, I used dissonant whispers and then like transformed the spell into fire. So it was afraid of the fire, and then the fire fucking engulfed it immediately.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
The race.
I'm-
Aviatorace? I think it's
Arviaturus.
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 Viatrice.
Arviaturus. The white word.
That's not. That's not.
I'm
separated
going.
like
I'm
Dozo.
going to pronounce it as Arviaturus because I think that's cooler.
Okay.
I'm gonna pronounce it as Arviaturus.
Wait.
Like,
No,
like a
okay.
first
I
name and
actually
last name.
look. Points at the tome of all knowledge. There is like a pronunciation page in this. So let me look at this. I mean, say however you want to
Turns
say it. I don't give a
through.
shit. But you know, just for
I
Beatrice.
mean, Arviaturus is still exactly the way it's spelled. It's just that you're making the A a little bit harder.
There's a pronunciation guide though, so I mean.
Arviaturus.
I've been saying Arviaturus, but it's according to the book. But again, who gives a shit? I'm just doing this because I'm curious. Arviaturus.
Arviaturus? Yeah, I mean that's close enough.
Arviaturus.
Arviaturus.
It's
the
just a
white
slightly
worm.
harder A.
Arviaturus.
Lacadinus.
Cool. Interesting. Yeah. Cool.
Fucking.
That was fun.
Dragon.
I had a lot of.
It's a
lot of fun with the. I was when I was initially doing the fucking. I was just gonna have 2 polar bears and then you guys start combat and doing stuff, but I was just like, it's what like okay, like. It's enough of a double take to just have a dragon like show up before combat actually starts to do that anyway. So there you go. Simple as that.
Triple ass.
Simple as.
Thank you, Carson.
Yes,
Yes,
thank
thank
you.
you.
That was a good session.
Another fun session.
Yeah.
This
Another
guy
banger.
doesn't stop missing.
It was so.
I can't miss.
Oh yeah. Also yeah. Next session, same time next week. Hoorah! Hoo yeah!
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun thinking of those items for the fucking Winter Giver. That was also a fun NPC to make.
Yeah, that was so awesome.
I freaking
So
love. I
Carson,
freaking
I'm
love
giving
my
you number
item.
15 now.
Given, oh yeah, I was about to say
very
number
glad
15.
to,
Yeah,
like-
we can like
That's
figure out what
yours
that
now.
actually is. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. I honestly
I-
did that because I
freaking-
didn't know enough about like the other ones to like try to figure out something important with that. I did.
Yeah,
I
I'll,
did
I'll
like
send
having
you a
just,
whole
like,
bunch of fun stuff.
Sure. It was fun just doing like
yeah.
one word kind of things or keeping it very simple, like not a whole dialogue. Like it was kind of interesting, just like you being like, okay, here's the info, him being like good, and then gives you like one bit of information you need, and then fucks off.
Yeah, no, I mean, it completely makes sense.
Very good.
Very cool. Very.
Very
But yeah,
smart.
John, I'm
Haru,
glad
you're
you like
really
the
quiet.
DIY bag of holding. So
Yeah, that was
much.
Ruth's
I
thing.
do love the DIY bag of holding, but also I have no tool proficiencies.
Ah, it's fine. That's what your
Yeah,
friends are
I
for,
like-
you know.
It's almost like it's meant to promote roleplay and make you ask for help.
Yeah.
No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Roleplay in my TTRPG. that
Fuck
has
no, dude.
Roleplaying.
Get that
in
shit
the
out of
game?
here.
Play
Never.
and my tabletop role-playing game. Get out. Yeah, I think like after this, like when the supplies are together, he's gonna like walk up to Archie's like, "Hey, do you think you could like help me build this?"
Like, oh yeah, sure.
The cool,
Yeah,
the
like throw it
coolest
together
part
after dinner.
is I first made this for my Witchlight group, and the Witchlight group and the Frostmaiden group have completely different sets of proficiencies. So there would be not even a chance of crossover, which is really interesting.
Have them make up
Very
stats.
cool.
Yippee.
All right, now I gotta draw Gwyn in this image. Blech.
Out of
Yes.
Cobbler's tools are the best ones, but nobody go out of their way to get shoe proficiency.
The shoe proficiency. Cobbler's
Oh, hey
tools.
Carson, I forgot to add that I know how to use cobbler's
Yeah.
tools.
I will agree, the one for Cobbler's tools is really like not good as in powerful, but just like good, you know, like it's a good ass one.
It's the best one. I'm just gonna say it. You guys know Don't Starve. It's just
Yeah.
Chester from Don't Starve.
It
It's
just-
just
Oh my
little
goodness.
It turns into a
bag of
little guy
holding
that
on
like
legs
walks
that
around,
runs
yeah.
around.
Little guy.
He's got little shoe booties, you know.
Well, time to find the book on
Alright,
cobblers.
rubs hands together, it's Cobbler's time.
I do think that would be.
I was gonna say it'd be really hard to use in fucking snow.
Yeah, you would have to
Yeah,
get him
it would.
snowshoes too. Or snow boots or whatever.
Oh
I
my
it's
do
called.
God,
think
yes.
it would be
Oh my
very
God,
funny
yes.
if Noro just spends like a good portion of the session just learning of various proficiencies over time.
It's gonna. I'll let you keep track of that, but yeah, definitely 10 long rests of studying the book, if you want. Specifically that proficiency, I suppose. But yeah. No, and then also I like the troll pen was fun. Also turning it into a fucking Demir like thing.
Yeah, pen's fun.
Yeah, pen is cool. Pen make me happy.
Pen, Agent Pen. I thought the the brooch. Funny.
Brooch. Brooch. It's brooch. It's brooch.
It's broach.
Brooch.
I wanted to
It's
yell at you
brooch.
this whole session.
Oops. Brooch. But yeah, no, it's a fun little thing. Also, let me. I will fiddle with the fucking like activation thing because it's kind of like it's just an extra layer of like I'm gonna rewrite how that like works a little bit to make it a little less like
Sure,
convoluted.
sure.
But yeah, hopefully it should be.
Activating it as a reaction.
Yeah. But yeah,
Also,
it's
what was
just,
that? Sub?
I'll send you a little excerpt of something that I'll give you because you're looking at children's stories of the Wild Hunt.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, if there's any
Yeah.
information you think would have been important for him to.
Yeah,
pick up from that,
I'm gonna send you a whole bunch of stuff about the hunt. Don't worry.
Neat. Yeah. At the very least, that is like some author somewhere's interpretation of what the hunt is through a children's story. So there's a few layers of some information being a little funky. But yeah.
I am like getting ideas in my head of like Noro future build as I'm like thinking about him like looking through all these tomes and stuff like that.
Hunter turned librarian turned wizard.
Yeah.
Wizard. That would be a fucking journey.
Yeah, I did sort of want to just like have Fenris randomly walk away just from everyone in the group, but I figured, I'm gonna give Noro a bit of a lead.
The bromance.
The bromance. Can't wait for two gay
The
couples at the
bromance
end of this
is
game.
What
dead.
you mean?
Stop.
You mean for the decision I made out of character?
Yes.
Can can't believe your fucking house was robbed. That's so funny.
I
Like,
don't know if
No,
it,
seriously,
I've
I
been
was
so excited
thinking
about
about it. I'm
that.
like, thieving. I'm like, oh.
Carson didn't even tell me
no.
about that one.
Yeah, I kind of just forgot. Because that was the whole plan, like way fucking back when you were talking about like your house having like all these skills. I'm like, okay, that's really cool. And then when Carl was being created about the thing, I'm like, oh, that like you need to get like surgically removed or have like a high level cleric. I'm like, oh, I have an idea. Okay, let's do that. And then I'm like, okay, how can I tie them back into the fucking story real quick with that? It's like, oh yeah, your shit got stolen, LMAO.
Yeah, like, okay, Archie, so your house got robbed.
Your house got robbed.
All of your
Huh?
furniture. Hey, they said, hey, this is a nice end table. We're gonna take your little
Yeah,
end
they said
table
like,
here.
ooh,
It's
cool,
got-
some goats, maybe just like a lantern here and there. Oh, your entire house, thanks. I'll
Your
be taking that.
fucking furniture,
LOL.
all of your medical supplies, like 3 out of the set of 4 chairs for the fucking table.
They didn't need the fourth, sorry.
A dull sword on a wall that's clearly just sentimental value.
Yeah.
That's a fuck you. That's
Just a
not.
get spit on.
That was personal. That was fucking personal.
No, seriously.
These dwarves are mean.
Hey, DM, can I have this item? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure thing. Anyways. Nope.
You gotta work for it.
Sorry, man.
You better work.
My fucking sword.
Ooh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that. Whoa.
Fucking everything, bro. God damn it. I can't doctor without my doctoring tools.
Yeah.
You know, like
We can't
morphine
pry-
and such.
We can't pry shit out of Carl. We don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once
should be
Archie
Yeah, I need
gets
my
her medical
morphine.
grade staple gun, everything will be fine.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good. No.
God, no level up.
Oh, fucking. I'm coughs a little bit. My apologies. You're supposed to get a level up when you got back to town.
Yo,
Congratulations, level up. Woo!
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Well. That means I can add
Well.
Damn it, and I already
Swords
sent you my
Bard
character sheet, Carson.
subclass to my character.
And
Benris gets exponentially more powerful.
It's
You
Beats
have no
time! Holy
fucking
shit.
idea what's coming.
and
How the fuck is this party already caught up to the Witchlight party in level?
dude, skill issue.
Yeah,
I don't know what to tell you,
How are
bro.
we already level
Sorry.
4? This is wild.
Fenris effect, baby.
Also,
Oh, I get an ability score improvement and sorcerer's versatility. Oh yeah.
So
You get ability score improvement or a feat.
or feet.
Or a feat.
Also, I will say congratulations because you completed Chapter 0, Cold Open. Chapter 1, 10 times.
Oh my
and
goodness,
you
you
are
did.
Intro
now-
done.
Well, no, you did that. Sorry, did that a little while ago. I
Oh.
remember. I forgot to say. And then you have just completed Chapter 1, 10 towns, and now you are going on to Chapter 2, Frozen Far.
Oh shit.
Congratulations!
Yippee.
Welcome to Chapter 2,
I get-
baby.
I get
So-
expertise.
Zombie.
Oh no.
dot.
Fucking, of course.
Persuade
Uh,
Fenris.
I get another cantrip. Yippee!
All right, I think I know which feat I'm gonna get. It's gonna be pretty obvious.
Well,
Can I know? Oh wait, I already said. I remember you said it way
Yes.
calls ago.
hmm.
I'm so curious what everyone's doing, other than Fenris, of course, because he's a multi-classer.
Ability score improvements +2, correct?
Point at the multi.
Yeah, it's
Plus
plus-
2 to
Yeah.
one stat, or plus 1
It's-
to 2 different stats.
Okay, cool.
I'm looking at
No,
all my
I'm-
stats, and even if I improved it, they wouldn't go up in fires. So there's
I'm
no way.
thinking I'm gonna go persuasion. I'm thinking I want to go persuasion expertise.
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10 for my health.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so.
Thunderous
that-
applause.
Finally.
Yeah,
You're so
roll
right.
for,
Oh my
health.
god, we can roll for HP.
Yeah, get your.
Oh, I'm
your
so-
Yes.
What are your rules on
Come
HP?
on,
Carson?
baby, give me another 8. You know you want to give me another 8.
Can we can like re-roll 1s and 2s, but we have to keep the second roll, right?
Yes.
Or do you have a different roll? Okay.
I think that was it. And then there was
I-
something for like Carl where it was like 1, 2, or 3, right? Or something? No, what was
I
it?
rolled a 1.
Am
I'm
I
going
thinking
to
three?
re-roll that.
Am I thinking of the other
Plus
campaign?
5. Yippee!
6.
I
Let's go.
explicitly
What's my,
remember.
1d6.
Also another thing, good, very, very good
That's
point,
a
Rue,
3.
is that if you do decide to go ASI, just the number improvement, you can gain proficiency in like one thing.
Oh,
Like you can get a proficiency
One
in
skill.
A skill, yeah. Just because
that's a 6 to my health.
feats are pretty nice.
I'm at
nowadays.
29
Yo, you
now.
too? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
at 20.
Well, I re-rolled. I re-rolled.
I
Once.
You're at
so
20
that's-
health?
Ooh, yes.
No, I was
I have
at
29
23, so now I'm at
I
29.
did not know you were that squishy.
I'm so
I am-
no. Okay, literally last time we leveled up, I got a 2, re-rolled it, and got a 1.
Yeah, it was tough. It was
Right,
really
yeah,
sad.
I
That
was
one
So
hurt.
fucking
I-
sad, dude.
my health is sitting at a nice 43 right now.
Must be
Gotta-
nice.
Got a
pretty
47,
nice.
bro.
I always roll like shit for HP, like no matter
Yeah.
what character it is.
So let's see. Should I keep? Well, I have silvery barbs. I could replace hex with maybe shield, because I think it would be nice to not get hit as much.
Shield's pretty
No.
solid for a sorcerer. I mean, like, it's
Shield is a fucking insane spell.
yeah.
Yeah, and like
Isn't
I can
Hex
always.
good?
Isn't Hex
Like,
one
Hex-
of your specifically aberrant mind spells from the subclass thing? Because I'm pretty sure you can only replace those with certain types of spells.
You think so? Yeah, like if you get hex
Let me see.
from your blings one at a time thing. Yeah.
Because it's a warlock spell. Because you can only get it from the aberrant mind like special bonus thing. And I don't think abjuration is part of that. So I don't know if you can get shield there.
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, it's a spell that I don't use very much. Sorcerer.
Oh my god, I get 2.
I have a
Get
third second level
level
spell slot.
spells.
You get what?
Yippee.
I get second level spells.
Hmm.
Oh, that's funny. I got my
Yay.
I just got a third spell slot for second level spells.
Yeah.
Yippee.
I
Oh my
only
god, I
get
don't get
third
another
save.
medical field until level 7. No.
Wait, exciting. Oh yeah, I'm still recording. I guess that's fine.
Oh, I
Hi,
get
YouTube.
so I get one more cantrip and one more second level spell.
Exciting. They're getting stronger. Ooh. Oh, Finn had to leave. Bye bye, Finn. Already gone,
Locate
but-
objective. Tempting.
Find vehicle. No. That's exactly the spell I'm going to get. No, I'm not gonna get that.
Yeah, you can get
mean-
divination or enchantment spell from sorcerer, warlock, or wizard list for your psionic spells.
Oh, and I get that too? Okay.
No, I mean
So
that's
I get-
what you are. If you're trading out hex, you can choose something from one of those schools.
Okay.
Fucking takes suggested.
Divination or enchantment. Okay.
And only from the sorcerer, warlock, or wizard lists.
Wizard.
Oh yeah,
list.
baby. Suggestion
look at-
time.
I'm gonna look at the wizard's second level spells.
I suggest you hit the gritty. Oh yes. It wasn't. It didn't come up. But if anybody was getting too rowdy or doing stuff, this Furbolg, the big guy, did have an incredibly powerful suggestion spell.
Ooh.
Math.
Yeah, no, mass
Get
suggestion.
yourself.
We literally would have just been like sit down and play nice while I give the rest of your party like their things, and I'll be on my way.
Fenris is going to hunt Santa Claus.
Dun, dun. Or Mr. Winter Giver, he's not Santa Claus. What are you guys talking about? He's different.
Does
I
the
love
does the telekinetic feat work on yourself? Like, can you float yourself up?
That's a very good question. I don't think so, but let me see the wording maybe. Kinetic 5th edition. Increasing total. If you learn
It's a
to-
shove. It's not.
Oh, and I think specifically, one of the spells I replaced because I inherently have detect thoughts, so I changed it out with something else.
Uh-huh.
Like one of my first level spells, I replaced it since I as my psionic spells, it gives me detect thoughts at 3rd level, so I replaced
Yeah,
that with
yeah, yeah,
something else.
yeah. That's cool. That's fine. Yeah, considering your race or whatever gets you basically kind of the same thing, you know, it's fair. That's chill. That's chill. Sometimes
Let's
I think
see.
about that
What
one
are
drawing of Fenris and Nora where they're both very sweaty and their faces are really close to each other. You know the one?
You know?
Sometimes I'd be thinking
Yeah,
about
with the
that.
arched brows.
Yeah, sometimes I'd be thinking about that.
Oh, I want to
What did I
take
replace that spell
Cartomancer
with?
so bad, but it doesn't work thematically, but it's so cool.
Which one?
I can use a deck of cards as my spell casting focus.
Right.
I learn Prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Get that for
Yeah,
the boy. Get that for our favorite little tiefling man.
he's not. If you need the spell casting feat, otherwise I absolutely would.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I can like imbue. I can imbue a spell into a card.
Oh yeah,
once
yeah.
after every long rest.
So cool.
Yeah, right.
So cool.
That sounds
I can
so
see
cool.
Finley
And
getting that.
Totally. Yeah, that sounds like some Finley shit.
wait, seeing who? Sorry.
A character in
it's,
our other campaign, Witchlight.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
okay.
He's our.
There's,
I'm still like in
trickster
awe
race.
at that guy's fucking build. It's like it's crazy, and I'm surprised it works how it does. You know, like a fucking rogue wizard
Dude.
that's also a cop and has a animal companion thing. Like it kind like it sounds crazy, but like when you in action, like it kind of fucks. It kind of goes hard.
The rogue with familiar goes fucking crazy
Yeah.
purely because of the free help action
Yeah.
and the sneak attack.
Yeah, it's nutty.
And just, all the other little things that he's doing with it definitely help.
Yeah, shit goes hard. We love Finley. I mean, he's a quap, but
Oh.
you know,
He's a co-op.
quap, freaking quap.
He's a co-op.
We love Minip.
Mip.
Mippy.
No, in the Witchlight party, the cleric once taught the rogue how to rob someone.
Yeah, that was great. The cleric is the cleric is the thief, and the rogue is the cop.
Yeah.
Do I take locate object or gifted gab?
Oh, Gift of Gab. Fucks. That's such an underrated gem.
Gift of Gab is the name of a rapper. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. I want the 5th edition.
Oh, defensive duelist looks pretty nice.
The herd creep kind of got creamed a little bit, but if that went better, he would. I was gonna spit the next round to go do another round of the mimetic spray or anti-mimetic spray. I can send. I can finally send the stat block for that though.
I'm like, I thought about that. I'm like, I should probably put on my plague mask so I could get.
I would. Yeah, you would have had.
those
You would have
rolls.
advantage against it if you were doing that. Yeah, funny situational advantage. It's in-game info.
It's okay. So if I learn telekinetic, then if I get the
What is
telekinetic
Archie's
feat-
intelligence stat right now?
18. I was thinking of bumping it up to 20.
I mean, 20 intelligence and proficiency in a skill is not bad.
Not shabby.
I'm taking suggestion and gift of gab as like a level.
I'm also thinking about how our intelligence is Archie's spellcasting ability, and for a lot of my healing includes my spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of freaking healing.
It's solid for the healer to get that fucking bonus to their bonus to their healing. It's also good to have concentration stuff. I don't know how many concentration things Medicus gets.
Yeah, I was looking at Warcaster, yeah, and I don't think I have any concentration spells right now. Actually, oddly enough.
Interesting.
Guys, hear me out.
Here.
I put the 2 points into Gwyn's con, right? And then I get 20 armor class.
Constitution doesn't relate to armor class.
Oh, whoops, wrong stat. Wait.
X.
Dex?
Dex is
Dex?
AC unless you're big polar bear man.
Dex is AC, Constitution is your health and your
Resistance.
concentration.
I'm looking.
Dexterity is ranged attacks, and also like the finesse attacks like her rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, what kind of armor does Gwyn have on right now? Yeah, okay. Oh. 13, 15, 15.
I don't know if I want to take animal friendship, bane, or charm person.
Huh?
That's a good question. It seems like you're taking a lot of like charm stuff, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if doubling down and doing more of that stuff or spreading out.
I mean,
more
I'm
is
looking
better.
at this, I'm looking at the spell list for Bard,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Yeah, I mean that is true.
there's not
Bard,
really much else on this list that I'm interested in, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can look at just first level spells in general, but I don't think there's any that I'd like to take outside of my spell list. Is that essential? Oh yeah, Chaos Ball.
Love.
Yeah,
Chaos Ball.
I'd like to take Divine Smite. What is?
Twice.
Can he get darkness? What about darkness? Is that a bard's?
Yeah, that was something that I was. Darkness is second level.
Mm-hmm.
So in-game info.
I can get other second level spells
Yeah.
later. I want those as my second level spells for now. I am going to be speaking to a dragon.
Aviatrix.
The
Alright,
white word.
boyos. I'm gonna go call Luke and smoke a joint.
Toodles.
Been a very
Have fun.
Oh, seven.
Okey-dokey.
Salute.
Very, very
Adios.
Goodbye, sir.
super entertaining.
Goodbye.
Toodles, bye. Okay.
Let's see.
And then there were 5.
And then there were 5.
I'm looking. I think I can actually retrain multiple spells.
Blake's
Yeah.
one
Able
at
to
a time, I
retrain
don't
multiple
remember.
spells.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Archie's a smart cookie. I'm gonna go get 20 intelligence.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hubris.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yippee.
So happy I can finally. I mean, I can't say literally anything, but now I don't have to be hiding the fact that there is a dragon out and about, so that's nice.
Bro, terrifying.
I'd be lying if I said that I didn't expect it.
I mean, like, it's D&D. You gotta have a dragon. Like, come on now.
No, of course. It's in the name. Dungeons and Dragons. Like,
There's actually
come
no
on.
dungeons in this campaign. Sorry, guys.
What?
As you're approaching a dwarven fortress.
A literal dwarf fortress.
Arviatrix the White Worm. Yeah, I love her, my beloved.
Oh my god.
Mm.
In terms of healing, I'm doing so much healing. Oh my goodness. I think at this point, like quite literally, the lowest amount of HP I could heal is 8.
Shit.
Rubs my hands together. God, I guess I can't. I guess I'll stop pulling punches. Sigh.
just please don't punch me. I bruise easy.
Looks at
20 HP.
Looks at all the angry monsters ahead of you. Yeah, got you, man.
Like, yeah, no problem.
feel like giving
Ooh.
myself expertise in perception or insight might be more useful than perception. Or sorry, not perception. Persuasion.
I love the Sentinel feat.
Sentinel, my beloved, heart bubbles above my head.
If I
stuck
give
bet-
myself insight expertise, I'll have a +10 to insight checks.
I'm
Oh.
stuck between two spells specifically.
What are they?
There is, well, actually, let me look at them. It's alter self and enhance ability.
Alter self. Can't you already do that as a shapeshifter?
Doppelganger.
Well, yes, but specifically, this also allows me to adapt my body to swim underwater and breathe underwater,
I
as
see.
well as
Go jump
like,
into the ice
grow
lake real quick, see
claws,
what
fangs.
happens.
Yeah, you definitely will not like die of shock instantly.
No.
Well, it
it's
says you
only-
adapt
it's-
your body to an aquatic environment, so
Okay,
I
but
could
the water's
feasibly.
like really cold.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things that live in cold water. I think it's feasible that you'd be able to do that.
Adapt to water.
Ooh, I get a fighting style.
Ooh.
Your unarmed strikes deal 1d6 bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage as a written natural weapon you chose, and you're proficient with your unarmed strikes. Finally, the natural weapon is magic, and you have a +1 bonus to the attack and damage rolls you're making with it.
That's right. Don't I get another one of these?
And the other one is
My
enhance
fighting style.
ability, which, hold on, what do I get? Enhance ability. You touch a creature and bestow upon it magical enhancement. Choose one of the following effects. So, advantage on Constitution checks, advantage on Strength checks, carrying capacity doubles, Cat's Grace, Eagle's Splendor, Fox's Cunning, and Owl's Wisdom.
Oh, I actually literally just don't. Okay, damn.
Oh yeah, goodbye
It's like
recording.
an
Wait,
improved
everybody rolled for health and stuff, right? You already did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did it.
Except Carl, Sedge.
Bye,
Sedge.
YouTube.
Bye, toodles.
Bye. Mwah.
Wait, who's leaving?
The recording.
YouTube.
YouTube.